Showtime and go time. Episode number 384 live here at the late night place to be at the most must-see show on YouTube TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archivers TV, and welcome to the third episode of YTD Academy. And boy, do we have a smoking hot show for you tonight. 9 epic matches as the YTD Academy, just like the rest of the main roster, looks to go into the final push before the next big stream preview of 2022. Judgment Day just around the corner. It is next weekend, which means it is less than 2 weeks away. Intensity levels are at their all-time high. The fuel has been added to the fiery feuds, the raging rivalries. It is going to be an epic time. And, of course, Judgment Day is going to house 3 brands. We got YTD Academy looking to step up to the plate and showcase their talents. And, of course, we're going to have superstars from both Starrcade and Wrestle Wars looking for bragging rights supremacy. They're going to be looking to take each other's championship belts. And in the process, the YTD Academy are going to be looking to stand on their own as they look to defend their championships, both against, in some cases, YTD Academy superstars. In other cases, we're going to test them against some of the best from WCW and of course, Wrestle Wars. So it is going to be one hell of a thrill ride. 3 brands, one epic extravaganza. You don't want to miss out. And, of course, don't forget tomorrow night. And this is a bit of a special announcement. I will repeat this later. Tomorrow night is, of course, our tribute show to the Turret Man. Our great friend. He's been part of the Archiverse. He's been our friend, our confidant. He has been a content creator. He's a subscriber, a follower. The unwavering support I get from the humble man that is the Turret Man has been absolutely phenomenal, and we appreciate him for everything that he's done and everything that he still continues to do. So we have a tribute show, much like we did for the Great Glenola, much like we did for Santa Claus. This time around, it is time for the Silent Assassin, and I always say Silent Assassin because unlike One Woozy TV and Glenola and Christian Cool and everybody else that are a little bit more vocal when it comes to their interaction with the Archiverse, although he does join in on the chat room from time to time, he's only been on the broadcast, I believe, one time, and he usually stays pretty silent, stays behind the scenes, watches for bots and trolls and lurks while he, of course, does his own thing. But he's always around. And he subscribes all of the time, and he has been a follower since day one. So, the Turret Man is being paid tribute tomorrow. We're going to thank him for over 350 episodes of great friendship, and we're gonna have a great show. I've got a special theme, and it's not necessarily maybe the theme that a lot of you guys that know the Turret Man might be thinking of. You're probably thinking of 1, 2, maybe 3 different themes that I might choose to have for the man. Sorry about that. I had to pause for just one moment there. But I happen to know a little bit of a secret that some of you may or may not know. A special genre, if you will, that the Turret Man gets really excited about. And I've created an entire theme, a show themed and based around this genre. It is going to be absolutely epic. And tomorrow night we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna reminisce. We're gonna be thankful. We are going to pay tribute to a very humble human being, a great human being, and a great friend in the Turret Man. So it's gonna be a lot of fun, and I've got a special matchup as well. Not just a theme, not just an arena and a ring and a show dedicated to the great Turret Man, but I also have a very special matchup for his team, his clients, Demolition, the Terror Johnny Braddock, and of course the Cyborg Adam Calan. I have a very special matchup for Demolition tomorrow night. They're going to open the show with a bit of a thrill ride in their own right. It is going to be an absolute epic evening, as well as a celebration, a party, and a tribute to the Turret Man. So make sure you're there. Come by, say thank you to the Turret Man for over 350 episodes of epic awesomeness. I would appreciate if you would do that. It's going to be a great time. And we are going to be starting very early tomorrow night. Tomorrow night we are going to start between 4:30 and 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And the hope here is that when the Turret Man goes live, because he does have a stream of his own tomorrow night, when the Turret Man goes live, we are going to take the energy and electricity that we produce when we have the epic thrill ride that is tomorrow night's show, tomorrow night's tribute celebration, and we're going to jump over to the Turret Man show, and we're going to enjoy the Turretverse. The Archerverse going to meet the Turretverse. We're going to have a good time, and we're going to share that energy with the Turret Man's channel, is what we're going to do. That is the hope. It just depends on when he finds the time to be able to stream, whether or not we're still running our show or not. But neither here nor there. The most important thing is you show up and you thank the Turret Man for being such a great friend. That is what tomorrow night's about. We're going to have a great time, so make sure you're here. But tonight, 9 matches. We have 7 championships on the line. The YTD Academy superstars are all being put to the test. And, of course, we've got other things going on. We've got the dirt sheets. We've got the Archerverse dirt sheets known as the Trash Can. And, of course, the great Glenola, who I'm going to invite here in just one moment. He is joining me at my side, as he usually does these days. The great Glenola is just that. He is great. And he, of course, has... Well, I think he rents a condo just to hold all of the information, the lists and the dirt sheets and whatever else he has with, historical facts and fun pro wrestling information. I have a list of my own tonight because One Woozy TV will not be with us tonight. He's got some extracurricular activities outside of the Archerverse tonight, so he won't be joining us unless he's lurking and being a very naughty boy when he should be paying attention to his fam jam tonight, his other fam jam outside of our own. So, but without further ado, let's invite to episode number 384 from Team Glenola, the great Glenola. Glenola, welcome to the show. Appreciate you as always for being here. And of course,
and as always, Archer, you are amazing.
How dare you, sir? How dare you? You know what? Shame on you. Shame on you. That is ghastly, stirring the pot. We've just started. We've only just begun. And don't you dare start singing that. Don't you dare start singing that song. I will ban you for the rest of the show, I swear. You know what? I'll shut the broadcast down. That's what I'll do. We will not even have a show tonight, and then everybody will be angry at Glenola. You'll have to go watch a Soul Ember show. Although he's VRing these days. That's kind of weird. A lot of VR stuff is strange. I don't know if you've checked it out, but
some of it's
interesting. A lot of it is just very strange, and I'm thinking, are you people okay?
And hello, Froggy.
Froggy Mothlegs in the house already.
Austin Jeffers, thank you. Welcome.
I'm sitting here trying to figure out why I can't find my dashboard. We're on YouTube, not Twitch. Good God. All right. So there's that, right?
Yep. You never cease to amaze, Archer.
All right. There we go. Dashboard is up. I'm like, why? We've been live for how long? How can I not find my dashboard anywhere? And I'm like, oh, wait. Yeah, wrong platform. I do apologize, YouTube. I do completely blame Froggy Mothlegs. It was his distraction that confused us in the realms, if you will. So, if you're at all angry, with our show this evening, please direct all hate mail to Froggy Mothlegs. I would appreciate that. But anyways.
Blame Woozy.
Blame Woozy while he's hanging out with his fam jam tonight. Can't defend himself. Or even if he is listening, he can't say anything because he's probably sneaking his earbud in and listening to the Archerverse while he's supposed to be doing something else. Although it'd be funny to listen to his excuses, the grunting and groaning and stuff he doesn't like, and, be like, you alright, Woozy? Yeah, I've just got some gas built up. That cheese was a lot on those nuggets.
Blame Woozy Poozy.
Blame Woozy Poozy. But yeah, so we have dirt sheets tonight. Tonight is Saturday night, which means we have the Trash Can, which is the Archerverse version of the dirt sheets, so with a little bit of interesting information coming out of the Archerverse and Starcade and YTD Academy this week, so we're going to check that out. And then, of course, I was telling everybody, you of course have an entire condo full of historical facts and interesting information from the world of pro wrestling. To my one list, I found one list tonight. Glenola has 30,000. To be fair, he doesn't have much better else to do than sit and surf the internet. He's got have you ever seen The Matrix? That is Glenola plugged into the internet. I'm not even lying. I can't. You cannot make that shit up.
I have not developed the neural plug yet.
Yeah. Oh, you
work.
haven't developed the neural plug yet. He says. He says, but yet he is an information highway. Everybody else has one list. He has 30,000 per person.
That's just when I look up one, I go ahead and look up 2, 3 more at the same time. You know, figure, hell, if I find one that's good, I can add it to the folder.
You know, all you motherfuckers should change your name to the same name it is on Twitch so I don't get confused all the time. I hate you all. And you can. You just refuse to. You like to confuse me. Villains, all of you. But anyways, yeah, we got some dirt sheet information. I wanted to have a look at the... well, first of all, what did you do today? Anyways, how was your day?
It was okay.
Do anything interesting?
Not really. Sat around watching Twitch and YouTube and...
I actually didn't watch any Twitch today,
14.
I'll be honest. Oh, wait a minute, no, that's a lie. I watched a little bit this morning. Because I was by Toya's channel and a couple others. I went in and said hello to KJ, of course. Gotta go see KJ.
Well,
When I'm able to just pop in, I'm able to anyways.
hello, Outcast Gameplays.
Outcast Gameplays in the house. But yeah, so I guess I did watch a little bit of Twitch. Mostly I just chilled out and relaxed and enjoyed the day. Because I've got the whole weekend off.
Nice.
But but yeah, so we have the trash can, we have the dirt sheets, and of course any list we have. So I thought maybe we should have a look at the trash can first and see what news and rumors developed through YTD Academy, Starcade, and Wrestle Wars first and foremost. And again, I will repeat the information from the beginning of the broadcast later. Tomorrow night we do have a very special start time to the tribute show for the Turret Man, and I will talk a little bit about that a little bit later. We've already announced it. You can always actually, here on YouTube, you can rewind live TV, so you can go back and figure it out, or you can wait for me to re-announce it, but I will be stating it again later. Glorol and I were talking about it pre-show, and of course I mentioned it on as soon as the broadcast started, but I will run down that info again. Because again, tomorrow night, tribute show for the great Turret Man, the silent assassin of the Archiverse. It's going to be a lot of fun.
And hello, Woozy Poozy.
Woozy Poozy. Lurking when he's supposed to be hanging with his fam jam. We're going to tell your mom, Woozy. We are going to get you into trouble. How dare you come in here when you're supposed to be with the fam jam? I should almost ban you because we do not want your mother hunting us down when you're supposed to be hanging with her and the fam jam. You got an earbud in one ear, listening to the conversation in the other ear. Good Lord. Outcast Gameplays, I started that nickname. Yeah, we know, he told us. He told us. We just happen to really like it. You know? We just happen to really like it. But anyways, yeah, I thought we'd have a look at the trash can dirt sheets before we get into the rest of the dirt sheets from the other realm of professional wrestling. And did you want to pull them up yourself as well, or?
I've got the trash can opened up.
How dare you beat me to it? I should ban you. I just got to get back to where I'm supposed to be here. Hey, I actually did ban you last night, so there. How many people were surprised by that, I wonder? That was the first time in many moons. That was the first time in many moons. Yeah, it has, I know. Did it feel weird?
You needed a mod, and you realized, wait a minute, if I banned Granola, then I have no mod.
Yeah, well, especially because I'd already banned Woozy at that point. So I had to unban one of his, then I was like, well, I may as well unban you both. But Woozy was like, it feels weird. Because it's been so long since that happened, but... All right, so to the trash can. Again, that's the Archerverse version of the Dirt Sheets. But here's something from the Boss Apollo camp. Just now, breaking news. Rumor has it a mystery superstar will be joining Public Enemy, and she is coming. And, of course, Team Kraken Skulls said, that's what she said.
That's what she said.
Of course, Kraken Skulls would have to have something to say to that. And then we got, looks like, from Team Joe Link here. So the Archerverse stars, Elijah Archer, Christian Hart, Alan Severn, Chairs, and Joe Lincoln will participate in Family Feud. What? Family Feud, where all the winnings will go to St. Jude Children's Hospital. They will be competing against other wrestlers from other companies, including WCW, AEW, Impact, and New Japan. Interesting.
Yeah. Though there's a correction on that from Team Blind Locksmith. Chairs is not going to be doing it.
Oh, that's right. Yes, I do remember reading that.
He says he's not going on that excuse for daytime television. His talents more lines of Days of Our Lives and Bold and the Beautiful. I am not going to do the rest of what he has to say.
It says, in short, Steve Harvey can suck it, and St. Jude can eat my ass. Snaps figures and ignites the notes. Yeah, not finishing that, it goes on to say some pretty scathing things. Actually keeping it short, he says, get tables, bitch ass would be better for kids. And then now I also see, which is interesting, apparently the Legend Killer Chairs has inked a multi-million-dollar deal with a furniture outlet and will be getting he'll begin shooting commercials to sell moon chairs. Moon chairs. Chairs is selling chairs. I mean, you can't make that up, Linola. You just can't make that. What do you guys think of chairs selling moon chairs? Outcast Gameplay says, is there anything from Team One Woozy TV? We haven't got that far yet. Give us a. I mean, we are commentators. We are not magicians, sir. We have to get through the dirt sheets. We can't just magically know what happened in the world of pro wrestling. We have to get to the information. I don't think he understands how it works when you collect information and actually have to read it and Outcast Gameplays doesn't get the concept, Glenola.
Yeah.
He does not get the concept.
I'm seeing some unconfirmed rumors here, but Tyler Bronco seems to be on the hunt for a new tag team partner.
Tyler Bronco. Is he now?
That's the rumor.
Interesting.
And also, there's a rumor that Team the Blind Locksmith is being sued by Bubba Ray Dudley over the use of the term, we want tables. Nothing's confirmed at this point.
Well, that's interesting. And that does seem like something Bubba Ray Dudley would do. So it is believable.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. This is out of the Team Joe Link camp. Breaking news, Tables has replaced chairs in the charity event on Family Feud. The ongoing beef with tables and chairs, and for some reason his disdain for Steve Harvey has caused the Archerverse PR team to make the decision effective immediately. Okay, then.
Yeah, I think it was pretty obvious that Chairs was not going to be on that.
Right. Well, I mean, it did seem slightly out of character, even for a man full of character. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Oh, look at this. This is the vibes, ladies and gentlemen. You're gonna love this shit. So, rumor has it that Team Christian Cool's the Iceman Christian Hart will be performing in Swan Lake on Ice in the upcoming Ballet on Ice Tour du Monde. Now that is juicy. So if that's true, we can all buy tickets to go watch Christian Hart show up in a pair of tights and figure skates.
Nobody wants to see that.
Well, I don't know. I kind of would like to see that, actually. I mean, can he figure skate? I mean, oh, now that part would
can
we fact check that? Can we find some information on past figure skating competitions involving Christian Hart? Because I would be greatly amused by such things. Okay.
I was just talking about nobody wants
greatly
to see
amused.
Christian Hart in tights.
Well, but. And the other side of things is perhaps they're just simply using him for the face to put asses in the seats, in which case it would be damn funny to watch him fall on his face, or even his ass for that matter. I mean, I can't imagine it would feel very good being on figure skates, traveling at that speed, and falling on your ass.
Well, at least it's already iced.
It is already iced. There is that, so, there's that. But I'm just thinking that wouldn't feel very good. Or if he falls on his face.
Well, that's not going to do too much damage then.
Oh, so here's some interesting. Elijah Archer will be flying from Toronto, Canada, down to California for an autograph signing as the Archerverse and Superstars of WCW prepare for their upcoming Judgment Day stream preview tour. The stream preview itself will go live from Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, that might be an interesting event, but...
Now, here's some other interesting information. It says if you'd like to meet the one in person, Toys R Us inside the Macy's at Vintage Fair Mall in Modesto is the place to be from a Saturday from 4 to 9 p.m. Superstar the Phenom Joe Lincoln will be doing autograph signings and personal meet and greets this Saturday evening, beginning at 9 p.m. and running through until closing time at Station 4. In addition, be there before 8 p.m. for discounted tickets and 20% off your meal choice. The address is 3911 Cedar Springs Road. It opens at 9 p.m. and it is a large nightclub with a drag show lounge. That's exciting news.
Well, now though, if you guys want to have some real fun, the Wolfman will be at the local bar most nights. You can just come and have a drink.
My bonus son is out there cooking food, teasing my nose. I should ban him from the internet. Although if I ban him from the internet, that means I ban myself from the internet. That creates a bit of a problem, especially currently at the present time. It's a good thought, though. He made me hungry. He went and made food, made me hungry. I should have some sort of repercussion there, I think.
Well, make him bring you some.
He will not bring me some. He will eat it all. He is like Christian Cool. You put food in front of him, it's gone. Bring me a sandwich. What happened to the sandwich? Oh, sorry, I got hungry. I forgot. Alright, here's something else out of the Joe Link camp. The Motor City Comic-Con comes to Detroit September 16th to the 19th, where you can meet and greet with comic artists and celebrities alike, like comic artists Dan Mora, Sophie Campbell, and other celebrity guests like Lena Headey, Sean Bean, and superstars of wrestling industry Carmella, Alexa Bliss, Jimmy Hart, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, and Brutus the Barber Beefcake. You can purchase a personal photo or purchase an already printed one. Tickets on sale now. Purchases are limited. For ticket info, visit MotorCityComicCon.com. That was a tongue twister.
Yeah.
You know?
Almost as bad as trying to get Shawn Michaels to say www.shop.com.
Right?
www.wwe.com.
Right? Oh, here's something. Now, everyone remember this Friday night, which is actually, that was, last night. So I guess we missed some information, but apparently yesterday, from 9 p.m. to 2:30 a.m., 3200 Aviation Drive in Dallas, you could meet Lil Joey Nightmare. I did not know that. Did anybody know that Lil Joey was on tour? Good Lord. Is that even safe? Is he, like, who is touring with him? Anyways, you can come meet Lil Joey Nightmare and learn about his venture outside the wrestling business, and that had him earning money hand over fist. I don't, that's already scaring me considering who this is about. I don't even know if I should continue reading this. Social media has given birth to, oh my god, given birth. I can't imagine what's coming next. Alright, hold on. Social media has given birth to the creator economy, and these platforms have created an influx of new jobs that have never before existed. One of these outlets is Wrestle Only Fans, a subscription-based creator platform founded in 2016 that is known for its provocative and explicit photos and videos. I knew it. Good God. Much sexier than your average Instagram. And for one Ohio-based professional wrestler, the platform has helped him become a multi-millionaire in just 3 years. Talk about a side hustle. So we now know that Lil Joey Nightmare is from Ohio. That or Team Crackin' Skulls is, or Damien or somebody, right? I assume that's what that reference was for. So we did find a little bit of, important information and a whole bunch of stuff we probably did not want to know. Because I gotta be honest, does anybody want to see and or know about Lil Joey Nightmare making porn? Honestly. Anybody? I'm thinking the answer is no here. I'm thinking it is absolutely, positively, unequivocally no. Right? Am I safe in assuming that?
Podcast gameplay says yes.
Right? Like, I should have known. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say hello, Roxy Gupton.
Yo, Roxy! What's going on, Roxy? Welcome to the show. Episode number 384.
Hello, Big Body Meta and Joe League both.
Incidentally, episode number 3 of YTD Academy. Big Body Meta's in the house. Big Body Metaverse, of course, was one of the first teams from a different universe to come over to the Archiverse. And not only did they have success, they had a whole invasion planned out, and they executed it beautifully. You, of course, have Robert the Body Santana, and, of course, King Kylos. And they, of course, they are a tag team now, too, which is even scarier. The corporation has been really making headway over the last few weeks. It's very interesting. I'm surprised, you know what, I'm actually surprised that Kylos and Santa, because we already knew that they were in cahoots, they were both from the Big Body Metaverse, came over. I'm surprised they didn't form this union sooner. I don't know about anybody else, but it surprises me a little. But I guess they were having fun winning titles, so there's that. Right? I guess if you're winning championships and defending, you're not too worried about creating a tag team. So to speak. Alright, let's see what else is going on here. Something else out of the Joe Link camp. News and rumors, Christian Cool, manager of Christian Hart and the Hart Foundation, has ventured into professional streaming. Oh, good God, I can only imagine what the rest of this is going to say. Christian Cool, manager of Christian Hart Foundation, has ventured into professional streaming. Nobody knows if the venture will be as successful as his managerial duties. And part-time host of the Archiverse, when asked if there will be any crossover from the streaming services to the Archiverse wrestling production, he said time will tell. You never know who might drop in and show up when asked about the offer for CM Punk to be a guest on the streaming channel. Cool's quote was, "Fuck that guy." We aren't sure if this was part of the production or actuality heat between CM Punk and the Cool management team, but like Christian Cool, only time will tell. Oh.
Yeah. Now there was a rumor going here that most of you, I hope, have heard about the incident between MJF and unknown individual.
An unknown individual. Fuck that individual.
Motel. But I'll make sure he knows that. No. But it happened at a motel where he disappeared. His room was trashed. And shortly after it was discovered, the Circle's car was severely damaged. But the rumor has it the security video at the motel was working fine before and after the incidents. But at the time of the incidents, a single image appears on the video, and there's actually a picture of the image. It's a flaming red horse.
A flaming red horse. Interesting. There's quite a bit of information out of the Wolfpack camp.
Well, I'll just go ahead and continue on if you don't mind.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Breaking news: Archerverse Management has made a match for the Archerverse World Title for tomorrow night at the Turret Man Tribute Show. It's going to be the main event match. Marcus Stevens versus Johnny Braddock. They're going to face each other in a last man standing for the title. And there's also a special number one contenders match for Wednesday night at Wrestle Wars. It's going to be a 2 out of 3 falls. We do know Tyler Bronco will be in the match. We are not sure at this time.
Yeah, I was going to say it was.
Said who's going to be the.
So, do you want to explain that situation or?
Yeah, well,
okay.
Originally Frank Miller was going to have a number one contenders match against Tyler Bronco, but earlier today, Frank Miller faced Johnny Braddock and got stomped.
That was a grudge match if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. And after what happened to Johnny Braddock, could you blame him for being so... I mean, let's face it, and if anybody hasn't seen that match yet, you got to go watch the Johnny Braddock versus Frank Miller matchup, because I'm telling you, Johnny Braddock came to that ring with pure attitude. He opened up a can like we haven't seen in many moons. He was definitely fired up and angry.
Oh, yeah. And with that, Archerverse Management, this is it's according to an unnamed member of Archerverse Management, they've changed the number one contenders match this Wednesday. The match is still on, but we don't know who is going to be facing Tyler at this time. That has not been released.
Into the sound, yes.
So, this could be interesting.
Very. Now I see there's, let's see here, there's some more interesting information. At a Team Boss Apollo. So it says, breaking news, according to very reliable sources, the Public Enemy just attacked the Bloodline. So what is next for these two groups? They've been going back and forth for the last month. And Solo Sikoa, the little brother of the Usos, has been sent to the hospitals because of the attack, according to Michael Cole. Well, I think he was only there under precautionary measures, because I can assure you Solo Sikoa is in the building tonight and going to battle with his brothers. Of course, as you know, as recent now, they are very much involved with the Public Enemy, as Team Boss Apollo stated. But if you all recall, just recently, the Coalition thought they were done with the Bloodline, and it was Jey Uso emerged and involved himself in Archer's match, and that rivalry has reared its ugly head again. Tonight we are actually going to see an 8-man tag team matchup between the Coalition and the Bloodline. All 4 members, don't forget this is YTD Academy, so both Coalition teams from Wrestle Wars and Starrcade are both here tonight. So it is all 4 members of the Coalition taking on all 4 members of the Bloodline. That is going to be one hell of a matchup. There is a lot of absolutely epic matches. And as soon as we're done with the trash can, before we start the dirt sheets and get into our list for the evening, we're actually going to get the first match of the night on the go and get the show underway, because it is going to be a thrill ride. You're going to have a great time, great matches, and it's going to be a fun evening. And it's good to see Kraken Skulls popping his head out. At least I don't have my dashboard open right now, but he's on Discord right now. Has he been into the chat room? Glenola? Hello?
Oh,
there you are.
Was muted.
I don't think Kraken's been in yet.
No, I haven't seen him.
You know what? I'm going to text him right now and let him know that we're live on YouTube. He just might not think we started yet.
Oh.
Kraken and I talk outside of Twitch, just like you and I on Discord, but I actually have his cell phone number, so we talk in normal, which when you get a cell phone, I'll have your number.
Oh, definitely.
I know with your situation, you share a line, with your parents. You're not going to have 1,000 people calling your house. Your parents will, kill you.
For important calls, I use my mom's cell phone. We don't even have a landline. But yeah, once I get the money up and everything, I'll be able to get my phone again.
Of course. Well, we're all hurting for money these days. You know what I mean? We're all finding ways to try and make more money. Like if you guys ever wonder if you're when we're on Twitch, of course, when you guys drop bits or subscribe to the Archerverse channel, if you guys ever wonder, does that make a difference? Does he even care? I don't necessarily care to the point where I advertise that I want people to spend their money on my channel, but I do care. And here's something. You guys actually helped me pay a bill this month.
That's awesome.
You guys helped me pay a bill this month. So if you wonder if you're donating your money to the channel and spending it, in the community because you're trying to show a little extra love and you appreciate the channel for what we offer here at the Archerverse, both on YouTube and on Twitch, it does make a big difference, and it makes a difference to other streamers as well. So if you ever wonder, maybe to some streamers it doesn't matter. Maybe they've got so many people, donating and dropping bits and subscribing that they just, it doesn't matter to them anymore. But we don't have that problem, right? We don't have that problem. I don't have that same... I have people that subscribe all the time, and then I have a whole bunch of people that do not, and that is okay. And the reason I don't, you'll notice you can't find anywhere on my channel who subscribed last, who has subscribed the most, who has dropped the most bits. You know why? Because that should never be. I don't like how that makes some people feel uncomfortable. They think, oh well, there's no point in me dropping 100 bits when that dude dropped 1,000. I can't afford that. There's so many things where that makes people feel uncomfortable, or they feel they don't belong to the community because they can't do that, and I don't want that to ever be a problem here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, I totally agree with you. They do, the bits in that do make a difference. So.
Yep. Subscriptions. Yep. All of it. But yeah, it does make a difference, and like I said, if you ever wonder, now you know, you guys helped pay a bill this month. Alright? Even if it's only a little bit every single month that I make from putting on the shows and having basically a party 3 times a week, because I mean, let's face it, we have a great time. Alright? We've met a lot of great people, we've built a great community, and we have a great time between the podcast edition of our show and, of course, the wrestling aspect of our show. And we have a fantastic, fantastic community. So, but yeah, if you've ever wondered, now you know. You guys help pay a bill this month. So, again, I appreciate each and every one of you. Everybody that shows up every week on Twitch, everybody that's migrated from Twitch over to the Shark Tank here on YouTube. And man, oh man, between the dark matches that we're recording throughout the week and our new live shows, again, this is our third episode. Can you guys believe this is already our third episode of YTD Academy? It seems like we were just giving birth to it. And here we are, our third episode. So we got a lot of interesting and fun things coming up. By the way, in the month of November, we're not going to have a stream preview for Wrestle Wars or Starrcade. What we are going to do is we're going to have a special event for YTD Academy. So YTD Academy is going to get an additional show in the month of November. And the reason I'm doing that is because this year's second annual, and you're hearing that correctly, it will be our second Slammiversary show. It's our second annual Slammiversary show. Will be before Christmas. I don't want to do it after Christmas and around New Year's like I did last year. It affected the outcome of the show. Even though we did very well, we could have done better. So we're going to make sure that we're having a good time before everybody's enjoying the festivities that is the month of December. So we're looking at the second week of December. So we're not going to have a stream preview in November. Instead, we're going to have a special event that I'm going to discuss with Glenola and Christian and Woozy and Kraken and a few other people, and decide what we want to do with that special event for YouTube. And we're going to do a YouTube show. And then, again, second week of December, we have our second annual Slammiversary. And for those that don't know what that is our version of WrestleMania. We revived an old TNA show and actually utilized it for what it should have been utilized for, and that's our version of WrestleMania. I could never understand in the past how they have a show called Slammiversary, but yet they chose Bound for Glory as their supposed WrestleMania, which they never actually marketed any different than any other pay-per-view that they put on, so it never made any sense. But Slammiversary. If you have a show called Slammiversary, it's already in the pudding. Why would you not utilize that? I agree with you, but and by the way, might I add, and you can go back and watch and see for yourself, Slammiversary pay-per-views were always better than their Bound for Glory pay-per-views. And no, that doesn't make any sense. But the Archiverse, however, revived it and is utilizing it for the purpose it was born to be utilized for. It is our version of WrestleMania. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And then, of course, next month, the month of October, our other second annual event, because we have three. One we've already had, for those that weren't around, Bash at the Beach this year was our second annual Bash at the Beach show since we started here on Twitch and skyrocketing the Archiverse into what it's become. And then we have Halloween Havoc is our next one, which is the month of October, and that will be our second annual Halloween Havoc show. So, three have stood the test of time since we started. Outcast Gameplay says, makes as much sense as Scott Steiner math. Actually, Scott Steiner went to university. He's a pretty smart dude. He was a pretty smart dude, but yeah, he was definitely he definitely was a very good wrestler too, which helped his university career. But
and you know, the road to Halloween Havoc has begun already. I mean,
oh good God. Penguin Dexter to Riddle Dexter. We got Doc Brown showed back up as the Joker. I mean, and I'm not mentioning, because I already am waiting for more villainy next week after my ridiculous comment last night. I'm hoping it just gets swept under the rug, because I swear to Christ.
There not being enough villainy.
Nope. I'm not even repeating it, because if it happens, I will. You know what? I will shut down the broadcast. We will not even have a show that night. We're not doing it. We are not one giant cosplay party. Gaslight. Poindexter, Doc Brown, the whole wolf pack, they need therapy. There is something wrong with all of you, and we are not a cosplay party. We are not. Not a cosplay party. Wrestling promotion. Best in the world, bar none, period, but not cosplay party. It has nothing to... There is no cosplay. We do not have the letter C in our names. But anyways.
Yeah, there is.
It's a little different.
In the Archiverse TV.
ARC.
That is
right
not
there.
funny. That is not funny. But no, I made a silly comment on Starrcade last night, and I'm not repeating it because I do not want it to happen, and it should not happen. It cannot happen. So we're just not discussing it anymore. But it is what it is. But anyways, that's the only other news I have for the trash can. It looks like the dirt sheets as far as the Archiverse and WCW Starrcade goes, and of course, for that matter, YTD Academy has pretty much run itself dry. So I guess on to the next set of dirt sheets we go. But before we get to the next set of dirt sheets, I think it is about time, without further ado, that we get the show on the go. It is time to get episode number 3 of YTD Academy underway here at episode number 384 at the Archiverse. Global, do you have any objections to that?
None at all.
Fantastic. So that means one thing and one thing only. It means episode number 384 live. Let's go. And as I said, we're going to be beginning the show tonight with a bang. An 8-man battle royal. Not an elimination royal, it is a battle royal. We're going to see a bunch of people going to war. It is going to be a brawl. Interesting. They did call it a battle royal. I wonder why they never called it battle brawl. I wonder if anybody ever come up with that name. Battle brawl.
Well, it's kind of redundant.
It is. That's true. But Battle Royal doesn't make sense either when you think about it. Unless it was, there was a King of the Ring tournament that happened to be a Battle Royal at that tournament. Alright, here we go. Episode number 3 of YTD Academy. 9 matches, 7 championship matches, and 2 matches. They're going to blow your minds, including the first match of the night, 8-man Battle Royal. Wait till you see the villains in this matchup. Now again, we're here at the Shark Tank on YouTube, so we do not have any betting lines. We have no channel redemptions, not until we get monetized. So, it is a bit of a different flow. Do not turn your eyes for too long, because the matches here at the Shark Tank, if you ask the great Glenola, sometimes surprise you in just how short they are.
Yep.
When you don't have all the delays and the villainy and the betting lines and everything else to slow your show down, things can zip by like you're ziplining. But anyways, check this out. Roman Reigns, the Tribal Chief. We got Big Sexy Kevin Nash. The Wanderer, Kyle Brewer from Team Bromer. We got Bishop B. White from Team Titan G. Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner. British Bulldog. And of course, the Wolfman Alan Severn. What is wrong with Severn? Why does he always enter these matches? I gotta tell you, as soon as he finds out a match like this is going on, he just can't help himself. He has to get involved. It's crazy. I think did we traumatize him when we started his career? Is that what it is?
The Wolfman loves a fight.
Like, I was surprised to see him in this match. I thought for sure. Now, I don't know what he's got going on tomorrow night, but
I was surprised to see him in this match too, due to other reasons. But he loves a fight. The more the merrier.
Well, I mean, I'm not surprised to see him in this match for any other reasons. I mean, it's YTD Academy, not Starrcade. But I'm just surprised to see him in another multi-man matchup. It's just crazy. I mean, of all the matches he could choose to be, let's face it, I mean, nobody tells him what matches to be in. He gets to choose what matches he wants to be in. At this point in his career, he chooses the multi-man matches. 8-man Battle Royals, Elimination Chambers, Hell in a Cell. I mean, that's got to take a toll, but he just keeps going and going like an evil Energizer bunny. Crazy. And, of course, last but not least, the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar. I don't know. What do you think? I know you're probably going to choose Alan Severn. It is your client. I can see either... I'm going to pick two. I can see either Severn or Scott Steiner somehow pulling this off. Those are my two choices.
Well, and I'm a huge Steiner fan, you know, but I could see either Wolfman or the Wanderer.
Ooh,
You know,
well.
with his history.
And, you know, he's got to be getting a little hungrier and more frustrated because he's had some really close call. Like, he's lost matches you'd expect him to win. You know, there's just things been happening on his career path that have got to they got to have him at least rethinking his strategies. You know what I mean? I think he's due for a breakout.
How y'all doing?
Yo, Boss Apollo in the house. What's going on, boss?
If I had to pick, I had to pick the member of the public enemy. And the
Mr.
Wolfman.
Bishop B. White.
Yeah, I'd pick either him or the Wolfman.
Now, if you had, so we picked two. Who would your second choice be?
Oh, the Wolfman.
The Wolfman? Okay.
Well,
The Bear Man. and the
shit off him, Jeffries. I mean, putting a swear jar on me on YouTube? Come on.
A swear jar on YouTube. Yeah, we don't have any of that stuff yet. We are babies on YouTube in comparison, right? So
So far here, the bloodline beef with two groups.
sorry, say that again.
I said, so right here is the bloodline beef with two groups.
Right. So did you see what happened? So for whatever reason, and like the coalition thought they were done with the bloodline, and for whatever reason, Jey Uso came out. Was it last night or was it Wednesday night? No, it was Wednesday night because Archer. It was Wednesday because Archer's on Wrestle Wars.
Yeah.
He comes out and interferes in Archer's match. Zero reason for him to be. As a matter of fact, they just lost a match. So it was pure spite. Pure spite. Looking to stir the pot and cause an issue, and they chose Archer to do it, but that reignited the old rivalry because immediately the four got on the horns with one another, and then they were talking to management. The next thing you know, match all four members of the Bloodline versus all four members of the Coalition, and that's going down tonight.
So it seems like Solo at the hospital.
Solo apparently did, but apparently it was precautionary measures. He is good to go.
Okay, he's lucky. So, y'all get done with him. Okay.
Now, as for Hulk Hogan,
Yeah, what happened to him?
we don't know. We really, I mean, the Wolf, Team Glenola had a little bit of info there last night, but we really don't. Nobody's even heard or seen from him. He wasn't. None of them were in the building tonight. No Savage, nothing.
Uh-oh.
Well, the only thing we can figure out is he got in the way of war. You know, for his unofficial official win.
Just gonna say, there's one of the most shocking moments in pro wrestling history. You know, War interferes in a matchup, and then instead of having to leave the ring area or the arena even, being thrown out of the arena, the referee awards him the match after he knocked out. Who was it that he knocked out?
Carino Farmer.
Carino Farmer, that's right. Knocked him out cold. And then the referee thought instead of kicking him out of the arena, or at least the ringside area, he would just give him the match, and he was not even a part of that match. Not even a part of that match.
I bet a lot of money on that fight.
Gee, a lot of people did.
And that's why I stopped betting a lot of money on that fight. That's why soon the public enemy will be going after war.
Awesome. That's gonna be awesome. That'll be great.
So just a reminder, tomorrow night's tribute show which is going to be a tribute to the great Turret Man, our silent assassin of the Archerverse. We are going to be holding his tribute show tomorrow night between 4:30 and 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. What time is that for you, Glomolo, again?
3:30, 4 o'clock.
And that's what...
I'm an hour behind you.
You're an hour behind? Okay. So for Kraken Skulls and One Woozy TV, you're looking at around 3 o'clock, between 2:30 and 3. Or no, wait, between 1:30 and 2.
I think they're...
So Kraken Skulls, if you're listening, we will be getting an early start time tomorrow. Because the hope is that while we are live paying tribute to the Turret Man, at some point he is going to, I'm hoping, I've got him convinced, I hope, to start his stream a little bit early, so that when we are done with the tribute show, we can simply take our energy and our electricity and we can slide that right on over to the Turretverse and make his stream a little extra special for tomorrow. Because he, of course, has his stream tomorrow night as well. Originally, he told me he thought about possibly canceling his show, and I said, oh, hell to the no, you're not doing that. What we are going to do is we are going to start early, and we are going to raid into the Turretverse, and that is the hope, that is the plan. I just have to hope that Mr. T's able to do that. Just because that's what I would like to do doesn't mean he's going to be capable at that time of the day. Maybe he has to wait till later. Most of the time, there's a reason I have to stream late, right? So I totally understand that. But the hope is, and if not, maybe Glenola will be streaming and we can raid Glenola and then still raid Mr. T later. You know, we can always do that.
Possibility.
That's a possibility if we have to pull the trigger on it. You know, even if it's a quick stream just to wait for Mr. T to get going, we will all collect. Or at that point, I guess I could just extend the show, couldn't I? Is also an option. Because he always goes live around 9:30 anyway, so if he's not on, if we're done a little bit earlier than that, I could just, maybe we'll have an extra match. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. But tomorrow night, between 4:30 and 5, we go live over on Twitch TV. It's going to be a great show. It is going to be a great show. There's going to be YTD Championships on the line. And our main event is actually going to have the Archerverse World Championship on the line. And if the great Glenola would like to explain to everybody again why that is happening.
Well, tomorrow night, you know, earlier this last week, the title was vacated. We're not really sure why it got vacated. But, so management got thinking and decided, you know what, let's do a title match. And Big Money, Marcus Stevens, has been on a kind of a hiatus where he hasn't really had that opportunity. But he's earned title matches after title matches, so I said, what the hell, we'll throw him in there. It's a last man standing match. And then the #1 contenders match will be Wednesday night. And we know,
I was going to say, we still don't really know. Tyler Bronco, yes, is definitely
Bronco,
in.
yeah, I blanked on the name.
Well, Tyler Bronco, man, he's been impressive. He's definitely earned the right to be where he is.
Yeah, and that we do know is going to be a best 2 out of 3 falls match.
It is.
But beyond that, we're not sure who's going to be in that. Archerverse management has not told us.
Nope, they have not.
And I have a feeling they won't tell us until Wednesday night when we go live.
Did you see David Scott's comment? War wins, everyone else. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I just noticed that now.
The Wolf Pack? What the fuck?
Well, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what everybody was thinking. Like, how was that even possible is what they're thinking, right? Like, good God. Alright, here we go. Roman Reigns himself actually in 2 matches tonight, so it isn't because tomorrow night Johnny Braddock's going to find himself in the two matches due to certain circumstances. Tonight, Roman Reigns, he's involved in the Battle Royal, and then, of course, we have the Faction War. Now, of course, he can sit on the sidelines and let his boys go to work, so I guess that's... I never did think of that, but... The head of the table looking to lead the crew into battle tonight, and that is immediately following this Battle Royal, so it's going to be very interesting to see what happens with Reigns here. Imagine if he wins. Imagine Roman Reigns wins. He'll go into that Faction War full of steam. So are you looking at the dirt sheets today at all?
Indeed, now Roman Reigns fights for himself, his counsel, and those who accept their spot.
Lose, boss.
I thought so.
I see something about Mandy Rose announced that she's engaged a former NXT star. It's from WrestlingNews.co by Paul Davis. Just says congratulations to WWE NXT Women's Champion Mandy Rose and former NXT star Tino Sabatelli. Rose announced on her Instagram account that she and Sabatelli have gotten engaged. No word on a wedding date yet, but as you can see below, well, you can't see it. I can see it. He got her a very nice ring. They've been dating for at least a couple of years, dating back to when he was still under contract under the NXT brand. Rose included some photos of her and Sabatelli celebrating the occasion, along with a caption, "My heart is so full." Sabatelli was first signed a developmental contract in 2014, and he was let go by WWE in 2020. He had a brief stint in AEW in 2020 before being brought back to WWE and then released again in 2021. Rose is currently one of the top stars on the NXT brand. It's like we got some backstage news on how the Young Bucks are viewed by talent and staff in AEW. It's another WrestlingNews.co article by Paul Davis. It says, some news is expected to drop in the coming days on an investigation of the fight that broke out between CM Punk's camp and the Elite after AEW All Out. And there's been a lot of talk about who was right and wrong in the situation. There are some Punk fans who have defended his actions at the media scrum, but per Wade Keller, there are more people who he has spoken to who have defended the Young Bucks over CM Punk. During a recent PWTorch.com audio show, Wade Keller said that Matt and Nick Jackson are generally seen as good guys behind the scene, and the feeling among those he spoke to is that they did not deserve to be called out in the manner CM Punk did during the media scrum. The Bucks are not seen as abrasive personalities, Keller said. Passive-aggressive, yes, there's some aspects of that. They're not seen as assholes. People who don't like Punk have more negative things to say than people who don't like the Bucks have to say that in their terms of characterization. Keller continued, the Bucks might rub people the wrong way or not be their type of people or whatever, but they're not jerks, and that's kind of part of the dynamic here. I think some people looked at Punk here and said, you might not like that they are not taking your advice, or you might think, oh, that comment didn't need to be made. It's hard for people to imagine Matt and Nick deserving that kind of call-out publicly in a context that should have been about celebrating a world title win and a really good pay-per-view. The Bucks, Kenny Omega, Ace Steel, and Punk remain suspended. Actually, I believe they're off suspension now, but it says until the investigation is concluded. And that looks like all there is about that article.
Man, find something about Sports Media. It says my Uncle D said Roman Reigns took to Twitter to send a warning message to Logan Paul after the conference day match at Crown Jewel. In the recent press conference in Las Vegas took place, confirmed that Reigns will defend the Undisputed Champion Universe Championship against Paul. The two will face off at WWE in the live event in Saudi Arabia.
Interesting. There's not a whole lot of interesting information in the dirt sheets tonight, but then again, it's been pretty juicy all week, so we can't expect it to be great every single night. I actually think the trash can was full of juicier information than the dirt sheets tonight, but do you see anything else there, boss?
No, I already see nothing else.
No, what about you? Oh, Glenol's probably not looking. I don't see anything else that I really want to report on. Boss or Glenola? Yeah, I mean, if you guys have nothing else for the dirt sheets, we may as well get into Between the Ropes and get the real informative information going. You know, the information that allows Glenola, right? The information that allows Glenola and I, and of course Boss joins in these days himself, to tear apart these people's lists and put them in their places. So I think it is time for Between the Ropes. I'll let Boss, Glenola, you guys can arm wrestle. Who goes first?
Alright, Glenola, you go ahead and go first.
Alrighty.
Wow, did you hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Boss just conceded. All right, he gave up. Glenola wins the battle. Way to go, Glenola. You are awesome.
So I do have a list. Surprise, surprise.
While you start the list, the host of the most has to bleed the bladder with the most before he drops the water with the most. I'll be right back.
Well, this is a ranking list, so I'll hold off till you get back. But I mean, this is a great match so far, though. Really. Yeah. But well, we can catch it or up. What the hell? This list is off of sportskita.com. It was written 4 years ago, 14 September 2018, by Abid Khan, and it's ranking the top 10 or ranking the 10 darkest characters in WWE.
Okay.
So, number 10, we got Luke Harper. Yeah, he was decent, I think, but I don't know if I would put him into the darkest, the 10 darkest. I just don't know. But, I mean, he was great with the Wyatts.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, and, Luke Harper just was really good, and he was underappreciated, I honestly say.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, he was.
Number 9, the Demon King, Finn Balor. And the Demon King is a great persona. Yeah, he definitely fits on this list.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we are down to the Wanderer, the Wolfman, and Brock Lesnar.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who. We'll find that out. With who else is on the list. Also, Jeffries, how is a literal demon not higher on the list?
Really?
Yeah. Okay, this one I don't know. The charismatic enigma, Jeff Hardy.
Then when he came back as the then when he came back WWE, he was a crazy. He said Jeff Hardy.
Jeff, yeah.
Okay, Jeff.
You know, he's had his moments.
Yeah.
Number 8 out of the top 10. I don't know if I could. Yeah, that's my. I'm not sure he's darker than Finn Balor. You know, he has his moments. He has an edge. He's had an edge to the character, but it's, you know, it isn't something he lets out, that comes out often enough for it to be that big. No, this is not a Taco Boy list.
But I don't really think he never been like that. I don't really think he really never had like a dark character.
Well, he's walked that line. You know, he's kind of tiptoed around it, and you know, there's been a dark edge, but I just don't know if he's fully gone over as a dark character at any point. And there goes Brock Lesnar, and we have a winner with Kyle Brewer.
I see that coming.
That was my second choice. Joey says he.
Holy hell! I wasn't gone that long. Jesus, they must have really picked up the pace when I walked away. Good Lord! And the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer's the winner. Wow, big win for Team Bromer. Heading into Judgment Day, I mean, that puts him right back in prime position to challenge for a title. That is a big win, and I just happened to catch it in the corner of my eye as I was returning. He eliminated Brock Lesnar last. Am I correct on that?
Yeah.
Wow. So it came down to Brock and Kyle Brewer. That's insane.
Yeah. And the Wolfman was rounded out the top or last 3.
Wow.
Yeah. It came down
so
to
both
Brewer,
of
the Wolfman.
Yeah, and that was you chose that, didn't you? And I think, Boss, did you choose Did you choose Brewer?
I chose Wolfman.
And Bishop B. White, right? I had almost forgotten that a member of Public Enemy was in that match. All right, next match of the night. Before we get to whatever list Glenola's running down here, and again, this is a faction war that resulted as a result of Jey Uso interfering in a matchup that Elijah Archer had. When Archer thought that the beef between the Coalition and the Bloodline was over, for whatever reason, the Bloodline seems to still have a beef of their own with the Coalition. So, this is YTD Academy. We have everybody under one umbrella. That means the Coalition Starrcade and the Coalition Wrestle Wars both here under one umbrella. And it is all 4 members of the Coalition taking on all 4 members, including the newest member of the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa. It is going to be one hell of a match. I got to ask you guys, who do you think takes this match?
I'm going with the Coalition because we got history with the Bloodline.
They do have history with the Bloodline. They currently hold more victories by a small margin over the Bloodline.
I'm going to go with the Coalition.
Wow. Glenola. Did that hurt?
Just a little bit.
Did that hurt a little bit? It must have hurt a little bit, I'm sure. Siding with the Coalition. Wow. I actually, for some reason, thought you would have went with the Bloodline just to be different. I was waiting for, Sikoa just, yeah.
I thought about it, but no, I have to go with the Coalition on this one.
All right. Well, like Boss said, they have history. The rivalry has been fantastic. YTD Academy, Wrestle Wars alike, it's been fantastic. So, let's get the match underway, and I turn it back over to you, the great Glenola, and the first list of Between the Ropes.
Now I'm just going to... Alrighty. Okay, Archer, the list was ranking the 10 darkest characters in WWE.
Oh, nice.
And at number 10 was Luke Harper. Number 9 is the Demon King, Finn Balor. Number 8, I just don't know. I can't consider him a dark character, but he has had a dark side to him.
Now, wait a minute. This is the top 10 darkest characters?
Yes.
And Demon King is way down at okay.
At number
It'll
8, yeah.
Well, this is interesting. All right.
But number 9. Number 8 was the charismatic enigma Jeff Hardy.
As a dark character? Oh, when he portrayed Willow, maybe?
Not from what they're talking.
No. Oh, okay.
If you're closely analyzing what Jeff Hardy's been doing recently, then you do understand he's currently, or certainly walking a dark path inside his head.
Yeah.
His characters significantly complement his in-ring style. Jeff Hardy's always had that dark edge to his character.
True.
It has been there.
No,
I just
yeah,
don't
you're right.
see him having, really crossed over in WWE. And this list was 2018, just so you know. But it's one of those, he has that dark edge to him. I'd never really think of it was having crossed over. Now in TNA, like I said, there was Willow.
Yeah, that's what I thought maybe they were going with. But I guess not.
Yeah, but they're going more with the broken character. So I don't know.
That's the gimmick he did with Matt Hardy in TNA, or Impact. Sorry, to be specific.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm up in the air on that one as well. I don't, because they're talking the darkest characters in history. I just don't see either one of them being. I agree with you, that dark edge, but to be on a list of top 10 darkest characters in history, Jeff Hardy.
I know. I just can't do it. I can't do it. And I like Jeff Hardy.
Yeah,
I'm a Jeff Hardy fan.
Yeah, I can't do that one either.
Number 7 is Braun Strowman.
Braun Strowman. Well, the monster amongst men. Okay. What has he done dark?
They're talking time with the Wyatt family.
Oh, okay. Well, he was a little more on the dark side then. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there was a time when the company was promoting him as the new face of destruction.
But I mean, so out of all the dark characters in wrestling history so far, this is what we have, though.
I know.
With Braun Strowman, okay.
Now number 6, I never actually watched him live.
Yeah.
I've seen him in video games. Aleister Black.
Yeah, well, at least that makes sense. Yeah. And I hope he makes his return to WWE. Now, I don't know if they'll have him return as Malachi Black or if he'll come back as Aleister Black, but I'm fine with Malachi Black, and they can reform the House of Black. I mean, there's so many. Listen, Aleister Black, the guy, Malachi Black, he is super talented. And
like I said, I've only known him through the video games.
You would really enjoy his wrestling style, Glenn. You should watch some of his matches for sure. Maybe, well,
check it out.
Depending on how long the show goes tonight, maybe we'll hop in the Discord and we'll watch a few wrestling matches or something.
I've got to be up early tomorrow, so.
Oh, you've got things going on. That's right.
Yeah, I gotta, I do the sound at the church, so.
And then, of course, after you pay your respects,
I'm not gonna get a nap.
After you pay your respects to the God of Christianity, you come and you pay respects to the gods of wrestling.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna get my nap tomorrow.
That too, you gotta have your nap. How dare you?
So, I'm gonna give up my nap.
The only naps I get are if I'm sick. And they are unwanted naps.
Yeah. I enjoy my nap. But number 5 on this list definitely belongs on it. I'm not sure about the placement. Sting.
So they must be talking about the actual crow.
The crow Sting. You know, and this is in WWF or WWE.
Really?
So in that time it's the newer one, but still Sting. The crow Sting. He definitely deserves to be on the list. you know, the darkest characters. It's just I'm not sure about him at number 5. You know.
Sure about that one either.
Now, number 4, you'll understand placement if you think about the early portion of his, you know, the character, Mankind.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, when he was still in the boiler rooms and cutting those vignettes, and you know what I mean, like,
Yeah.
he was down a real dark path.
You know, they kind of lightened him up a little bit, but you know. But yeah, that early days, you know. And when he'd use the fireball once in a while,
Yeah.
you know.
No, I can see how they would have that version of Mankind as, you know, one of the darkest characters. I get that. Yep.
And I think number 4 is placed about right for that era of the character.
Yo, Auden Klein, what's going on? Welcome into episode number 384 at the Archivers. Appreciate you stopping by. Incidentally, it happens to be our 3rd episode of YTD Academy, so welcome in.
All right. And I just went ahead and did a quick scan.
Oh, it's Life.
Top 3. Hey, Life, how's it going?
What's going on, Life? Welcome into the show.
You know, I think you'll agree with this top 3, Archer.
Okay.
We got Bray Wyatt.
Definitely. I mean, all versions of.
Yeah, we have discussed this many times, that he would have been the perfect successor to The Undertaker.
Oh yeah, he still could be. I mean, if they play their cards correctly, he still could be.
Yeah.
Right? He's much younger than The Undertaker, and he still can have a good, solid run and eventually be that attraction at WrestleMania or some other premium live event of their choice.
Oh yeah. Now number 2, the Big Red Machine, Kane.
Yeah. Totally agree with that one too, yep.
You know. And number 1, I mean, I don't think we even have to...
Right, Life, isn't that awesome how everybody has, I mean, the support the Archiverse is getting, both on Twitch and here over here at the Shark Tank on YouTube. You guys are awesome, you know that, like, you guys are really making a difference in how successful and how quickly that is happening here on YouTube for us to become monetized. And also, once we become monetized, we can have a little bit of interactive possibilities for the chat room and everything else, much like we have on Twitch. But yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, we are getting a lot of people crossing over and making sure they don't just miss an episode of the Archivers Wrestle Wars or WCW Starrcade. They want to make sure they catch YTD Academy, and that is going to grow. This is only our 3rd episode. People are they like to look for that consistency. They want to know that there's a show every Saturday night.
Mm-hmm. And to answer your question, this is the ranking the 10 best, darkest characters in WWE.
Ah, yes.
And number 1, I don't think anybody would be surprised, is The Undertaker.
Of course.
You know.
But I mean, no Terry Funk. Terry Funk is a very dark-edged character. No Abyss. No.
This wasn't in WWE.
Well, okay, yeah, he wasn't in WWE, but still, I mean, what about Paul Bearer? Paul Bearer is darker than Jeff Hardy, and he's not even a wrestler.
Well, that's the thing. He wasn't a wrestler, so I'm guessing.
Papa Shango.
Yeah, Papa Shango would have been, you know, belonged.
You know, I mean, if you can add Jeff Hardy, then you can certainly add Kama Mustafa.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the killing machine. He was very dark.
Kane was number 2 on the list. So I'm just going to run back through real quick.
Yep.
Number 10 was Luke Harper. Number 9, the Demon King Finn Balor. Number 8, Charismatic Enigma Jeff Hardy.
Who does not fit even in amongst the rest of them, but
I know, you know, but number 7, Braun Strowman. Number 6 is Aleister Black. Number 5 is Sting. Number 4 is Mankind, and this is where I really agree with the placements. you know, on top of the inclusion. Number 3 is Bray Wyatt. Number 2 was Kane. And number 1, the Phenom, The Undertaker.
The Undertaker. Which is perfectly understandable, obviously.
Yeah, I mean...
Well, that's what we said, Life. When was Braun Strowman a dark character? Now, he did have a brief run with the Wyatt family, but even then, I wouldn't suggest that he was an overly dark character, but...
Yeah. Still thinks this is a...
Still thinks it's a Taco Boy list.
Oh, no, this is much better than a Taco Boy list.
Yes, Taco Boy lists make you want to facepalm yourself to death. And that's just putting it mildly, really, when you think about it. But yeah, that's not a bad first list of the night.
No.
What do you got going on, boss? What do you got for a list over there? We're curious now.
My list was hold on. My list is stupid iPhone.
Exactly. You would have made John Cena the number 1.
Alright, my list was the top 10 greatest stables in wrestling history.
Sorry, what was it? Most dangerous?
No, the top 10 greatest stables.
Oh, greatest stables in wrestling history. Nice. That, you know, this could be really interesting because there's been a lot of great stables, so it'll be interesting to see which ones come out of the woodwork.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, we're probably going to hear about DX and NWO, you know, but...
Number 10 is the Nexus.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Nexus appeared to be Nexus on the scene in 2010 with a debut that was around the world of pro wrestling. Wade Bryant, the season 1 winner of NXT, interrupted John Cena's match on Raw and was soon joined by the rest of NXT rookies.
Yeah. And, I mean, it was a great faction.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and they actually they were at the time breaking some interesting ground.
Yeah, they was.
You know, it was a revolution. It was one of the first revolutions we saw. You know, so before the women had their revolution. Although the women have had more than one revolution, and arguably it was Trish Stratus, Lita, Jacqueline, Ivory, and a handful of others that actually paved the way for the women's revolution. I know Charlotte Flair and Sasha Banks and them keep getting all the credit for transcending, you know, the Divas era, which was absolutely ghastly, to say the least, back into women's wrestling. But I mean, Trish Stratus and them were still accomplished, because at one time the Divas division and the women's division existed at the same time, right? They coexisted. There was the women's championship and the Divas championship, then they unified them and kept that ghastly butterfly title. The only worst title than that is the giant brooch that the AEW company that we know of uses for their well, I think it's supposed to be their world championship, but they seem to market their television title more, so it's really hard to tell. But it's a brooch, and it's a championship over there, so we'll say that. But
number 9 is the Radicals.
Sorry, it's who?
The
Radicals?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep. When they invaded from WCW.
Yep. The group had original in ECW and WCW, before Rising had became close friends and traveled the world together. Were first deployed as a team. Paul Heyman and Eric Bischoff saw their potential, and Benoit, they struggled to break into the main event scene at WCW. Yeah, that's a good one. Number 8 is the Corporation.
The Corporation. So far, this list isn't even that bad, you know. Even having the Nexus at number 10. Whether or not I would put the Nexus in a top 10, definitely a top 20 or a top 15. I don't know about top 10. But at least they had them at 10, and I actually don't have a problem with the last two.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, depending on who else is on the list, anyways.
Number 7 is the Hart Foundation.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the Hart Foundation would probably should be higher on the list, maybe. But the thing is we forget that they were a tag team longer than they were a faction, so that's why we say that, right? They weren't always a faction. They weren't a faction until later, into the 90s. Before that, they were a tag team. So, yeah, I guess putting them at 7 because they just have less history as a faction than everybody else, I think. But still, we're able to make an impact enough to be considered a great faction or stable. So that's good. So yeah, I guess that's probably about right, I think, actually.
Number 6 on the list is the Mystery of Darkness.
The Ministry of Darkness.
Yep, Ministry of Darkness. That was a badass faction, boy. You know? That was so much fun. Do you remember when they were attempting to crucify Stephanie McMahon? That was so much fun. A lot of crazy things, transpired during that whole thing. But yeah, and the Undertaker went to a real dark place for that character because he was most certainly the Lord of Darkness. You remember that big outfit he wore, the big cape and the oh my God. He was like a cross between an Undertaker and Dracula. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun.
Number 5 is Evolution.
Austin says, Life, I have mustache envy now. Okay. I don't even want to know what that's about. Let's move on because that could be something we really don't want to get into.
Evolution, depending on who they have
under Dracula. Nice.
I have to. What is the
question? And by the way, how dare you think of that before Glorola or I do? You know what? If we were not here live at the Shark Tank on YouTube, we would ban you. How dare you try to upstage us? Boss, can we make notes about this? Can we make notes about this in case we have to ban some folks tomorrow night for the tribute show?
Why would I ban Froggy?
Archer, I posted a selfie in the Discord. You'd understand. That's scary. You know? The last time Christian Cool told me he sent me a selfie, I opened it up and it was a picture of him with a sheep. And that's all I'll tell you. You can run with your imagination on that. I don't like the whole selfie thing. It messes with me. Glenola, do you want to see a selfie of life?
Well,
it's scary, isn't it? Does that not scare you just a little? Vlad the Taker! Oh my God! Now that's I like that. You know what? If you ever had a new version of the Undertaker, that would be a brilliant name. Vlad the Taker. Awesome. Somebody should create a Vlad the Taker character. Is there anybody we know that doesn't have a wrestler yet that should have one? Can you imagine we could have a Vlad the Taker and like we could have him feuding against Taker and Kane and Damie. Imagine the. You could have a lot of fun with that. Vlad the Taker, I like it. But anyway, team him up with Kyle O'Reilly and Vlad the Taker. That'd be like.
Vlad the Taker.
Now that is an unorthodox team if you've ever heard of one. I mean, together they're unorthodox. Anyways. Nice! Archer actually got the hell out of the way there. Did you see that? He's actually paying attention. Wow. I just dissed my own wrestler. I should really ban myself.
He's not in a Hell in a Cell, so he's not drunk.
Well, yeah, he's not in a Hell in a Cell. We do not have to worry about him walking off the top of the cell. The Cryptid finally got a friend. A friend?
Yeah, Vlad the Taker.
Life says about time. Vlad the Taker. I still like that name.
I do too.
Yeah, I love that name. I feel like that should be War's name. His real name is Vlad. I don't think that really fits with the Severn family though. So that's probably why they didn't name him Vlad. So there's that. But I mean,
Now,
Austin says, I think I burned my second character slot for having so many contracts with 6 Vinny K wrestlers. Yeah, you are a bit of a fiend when it comes to swallowing up all of Vinny K's talent. It's almost like you don't have any faith in the Archiverse talent. Just saying. Always hiring WCW stars, but it's fine. It's fine. We have a lot of new teams that are very interested in the Archiverse Wrestle Wars talent, so, you know, eventually when Vinny K's talent runs dry, and they have all failed at attempting to upstage and overtake the ratings war, maybe none of them will want to sign with you. I mean, the Wolfpack, they have no bias. They hire from all angles. You see how that works for them? You see how that works for them? They became the first cross-brand faction. I mean, the Coalition is, yes, but just now, just recently. The Wolfpack has been doing it for months. Alan Severin's been doing it for over a year. He just never picked a show. He was like, fuck you, I'm going where I want. I mean, he does stick to Starrcade, but there was a while there where he was showing up on Wrestle Wars, Warzone when it was in existence. And then, of course, showing up on Starrcade. Punching somebody in the face once a week, not good enough for Alan Severin. Just remember that. He is a savage beast. And if you haven't already, wait till you meet his little baby brother. And remember I said that, little baby brother, if you haven't already seen him, because you're really going to have some questions for me after you see him. I promise you. And he's also already broken a record. I mean, he hasn't even technically had an official match other than showing up at different venues and wrestling matches and beating the crap out of people. He has officially managed to break a record in the Archiverse. Glenola, would you like to explain that?
well, it's not been an official match yet, but he is 1-0. 1 win, no losses.
One way, and you say not official yet, but the referee made that victory an official victory. So actually, yeah.
We need to go back and look from the time when they entered the ring. How long did that last? He may have the quickest match.
That's also a possibility, yes. You know what? We should go back and watch that and figure that out. Because that'd be 2 very impressive records to set the Archiverse before you act like, okay, so again, it's an official record. He's 1-0. Man didn't have a match. He interfered in a match and beat people up is what happened. But the referee got so fucking scared, he just gave him the match. He's like, you know what? You win. Let's go. Night's over. Let's go home. It was insane. We're thinking, hey, why don't you just throw him out? We'll continue the match. And maybe, I don't know, find Hulk Hogan. Where the fuck did Hulk Hogan go? Of course, later on, we found out that War beat up Hulk Hogan backstage, and he was sent to the hospital to be checked out. He was bleeding from the nose. You know, we haven't even seen or heard from Hulk Hogan since, by the way. Have not heard or seen from Hulk Hogan since, nor have we seen or heard from his partner in crime, Randy Macho Man Savage. Now, I'm not implying anything. I am not implying anything. I'm not suggesting War did something to Randy Macho Man Savage. Perhaps he is simply with Hulk Hogan. We do not know. We haven't heard from Hogan. Which is weird, though, because Hogan's been on a tear. He's been winning titles. He's been winning matches, period. He has been on like a career resurgence of sorts, I guess, Glenola, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah.
But now missing. He is now missing. Randy Macho Man Savage missing. So we'll have to follow that one closely, I guess. But yeah, so War, the first person to ever win a match without having a match. Member of the Wolfpack, coincidentally, right? Yeah. You like how that works, right? You know, another record for the Wolfpack. Another strange coincidental happening for the Wolfpack. Ooh. Oh, Graves just barely kicked out there. The team clearly had faith in him, though, because neither one of them budged. They were just allowing to happen what happened. Life says, who is the fourth on the head of the table? That is Solo Sikoa. That is Jimmy and Jey Uso's little brother. I already said that, Jeffries. How dare you try to swoop in there with information after I've already presented it, thinking you're giving the information to the people that have asked ahead of the host with the most? Ghastly. Again, if this was the land of Twitch, I would ban you right now. How dare you? Ghastly. You should be disgusted with yourself, sir. But anyways, yeah, this is one hell of a match so far between the Coalition and the Bloodline, I must say. There's been times, though, I've already been a little bit worried because the Bloodline started off really strong. Well, Archer started off strong, but then the Bloodline slowly, picked up a little bit of steam, and they've been looking good. But, again, it's been kind of going back and forth, so both teams really putting on a clinic so far in this 8-man tag team matchup. And it is a one-fall tag team matchup, too, I believe. I do not believe this is elimination, is it? Did they say? I do not believe.
I don't remember.
Actually, wait a minute. No, it is just an 8-man tag team match. It is not an elimination match, because I know this because we do have a tag team elimination match later, but it is for the YTD Academy Tag Team Championships. So wait until you see that match, guys. This is only the second match of the night. We're just scratching the surface, baby. We have a hell of a card ahead of us. Although the way these guys are wearing each other down, I don't expect this matchup particularly to last too much longer. These guys are looking to tear each other's heads off. Archer, but oh, that was ghastly. Oh, Archer just kicked out in time there. I thought for sure he was getting eliminated right there. Well, he wouldn't be eliminated. That would have been the end of the match. It is a single fall matchup in this 8-man tag team match. Oh, that must have felt absolutely atrocious. Nice springboard headbutt right in the face by her. That is a vicious thing to do to somebody, by the way. Springboard headbutt to the face, that is ghastly. Even though it is Archer doing it, it is a vicious thing to do to somebody. I mean, you got to really dislike somebody to do, diving, basically, you're darting yourself at them full force and headbutting them in the face. I mean, you got to have some real disdain for somebody to do that, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's worse than giving somebody the finger. You know? You headbutt.
Depends where you give them the finger.
That is true. That is true. Although if you're cracking skulls, you don't care where that finger goes. As long as it's pleasurable. But I mean, seriously though, for somebody to take the time to spring themselves off a rope and drive their head into your face, that is a hateful thing to do. Can you imagine though? Like, have you ever got? Has anybody, including you, has anybody ever got mad because somebody gave them the finger? Have you ever gotten mad because somebody gave you the finger?
Oh yeah.
Right. Now, I'm thinking to myself one day, as mad as you've ever gotten because that one individual, because you just didn't like them that, but you didn't care if your buddy gave you the finger 2 seconds ago, but that son of a bitch gave you the finger and you want to tear his arm right off his body. Right? Imagine if that same person, they didn't just give you the finger. They didn't just give you the finger. No. They took the extra time out of their day to sit down, remove their shoe, peel back their sock, and give you the middle toe. Right? Because that's a whole lot. Right? You see what I'm saying here? That's a whole lot of extra effort. I mean, the finger, simple, easy, still made you mad. This sumbitch took the time to undress his foot just to give you the middle fucking toe. You know, that is some spite, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong or am I right? Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right. I just never thought about it that way.
I know. In life, we know, we have no idea why the hell they keep doing that. I mean, that is just how badly they want to tear each other apart. Their own teams are trying to pin the other team, and they're breaking shit up just so they can continue beating on the person of choice. It is a bit crazy, I know. Whoa! Yo, and ended. Since when does Archer do the end of days? Oh, he was probably mimicking. Never mind. He does that from time to time. He likes to fuck around and get into people's heads, steal their moves. Well, he didn't steal anybody's move there. That was straight into the page of Randy Macho Man Savage, who earlier we were just talking about being MIA. Maybe Archer is listening. Maybe he's got like an ear device. He can hear what we're saying.
Well, I was just thinking maybe Archer did something and decided to steal or become the Macho Man.
Could you imagine?
Yeah.
I mean, why not? We got Riddle Dexter and Joker, and we've had Penguin Dexter and Doc Brown, Marty McFly. I mean, we've had, again, we've become a giant epicenter for cosplay. It's fantastic. I'm excited. I'm so excited. I mean, elated, as a matter of fact, you know, that our efforts in turning this into the very best wrestling promotion on the face of the planet, the late night place to be in, the most must-see show on YouTube TV, the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. And we got motherfuckers running around like it is a Halloween party. It is a masquerade ball up in this motherfucker. Just the other day, we had Penguin Dexter and Joker in a wrestling match. You know, does anybody else besides me see a problem with that, or is just, you know, that's just fantastic. You know, I mean, we're probably going to get sued by DC, but whatever. No big deal. Right? It's okay. We've got the funds. Good Lord. Life says both Usos have done the end of days. Yeah, well, they do the end of days. That's what I'm saying. I forgot that they did that at the time I said that. Archer was simply stealing their move. He likes to do that from time to time. He's a villain, let's face it. Oh, nice evasion there by Jimmy Uso, it looks like. Or is it Jay? I believe it's Jimmy. That is definitely Jimmy. I gotta tell you, Solo looks pretty good in there tonight so far, didn't he? I mean, this is the first matchup he's been at the side of the head of the table and the Usos, so the Fam Jam from the Bloodline united tonight for the first time. But he's looked pretty good in there. I gotta tell you. I mean, I'm, of course, rooting for the Coalition. That is my team, but the blood coming out from underneath Archer's headband there. He's got a cut from something right above his right eye, it looks there. Joling says, I heard that Cool is responsible for all legal fees. Well, all right, I'm down with that. We can work with that. We can work with that. Can we get validation of that? You know, I'd be satisfied even if there was some sort of news and rumors article suggesting that, you know, Christian Cool is responsible for legal fees when it comes to villainy and any lawsuits brought upon the said wrestling promotions due to crazy lunatics running around in cosplay uniforms and portraying themselves to be that of characters that are on screen and making multi-millions of dollars for, you know, Detective Comics. Or any other company that he decides, you know, or they decide they are going to rip off I mean, again, I'm not going to be getting into the business of naming things they could turn themselves into, you know. Although I'd be very amused if they showed up dressed as a donkey and a chicken. I want to see them pull that off. That's not going to happen, but we're not going to mention other things because now that we know that they've got a whole tickle trunk full of costumes like their Captain Kangaroo, you know, we do not want to entertain the villainy of the Wolfpack. They have enough ludicrousy as it is. Plus, I already opened my mouth the other night, and I'm still hoping that gets swept under the rug, or I'm going to have to, like, you know, cancel the show or something. I will have to cancel the next show, because if that happens, it is just absolutely... Oh, no! Wow, the winners of the match by submission. Roman Reigns just choked out Elijah Archer. So the winners of the 8-man tag team matchup by submission... The Bloodline, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Solo Sikoa. And I got to tell you, Solo looked great in there. And although I was rooting for my team, I got to be honest, the Bloodline looked good tonight as a unit.
Yep. That teaches me to believe in the Archer or in the Coalition.
Well, I mean, that does also bring the Bloodline a little closer, because, I mean... As I said earlier, the Coalition is ahead of the Bloodline by a slight margin in victories. They, of course, have had a rivalry, so they've had many matchups already, but that brings the Bloodline within 1 or 2 of the Coalition. So, it looks like this rivalry is far from over. And just when the Coalition thought they were done with the Bloodline, they rear their ugly heads. Alright, next match tonight, the first championship match of the evening. This is for the YTD Academy World Women's Tag Team Championship. It's actually just the Women's Tag Team Championship. In this is a tables tag team matchup between Hardcore Country, Mickie James, and Chyna taking on Britt Baker, DMD, and Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link. They are the Outlaws, and they are the reigning defending champions. The titles are on the line. Glenola, boss, what do you think? Tell me what you think.
I think I'm going to go Hardcore Country.
Hardcore Country?
Yeah, I'm going with, same for me too. I'm going Hardcore Country.
Because the Outlaws are double tag team champions right now. They are the YTD Academy Women's Tag Team Champions, and they are the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Champions. Now, Hardcore Country, not too long ago, you know what's funny? Here's an interesting fact for everybody. The last 3 YTD Academy Women's Tag Team Champions also went on to win the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Champions. So let's start. Hardcore Country did it first. They come in and tore apart the division, won the YTD Academy World Women's Tag Team titles. Then they went over and challenged the Faces of Fear, defeated them for those tag team titles. Right? Then the Union formed. Doudrop and Kaylee Ray. They won the YTD Tag Team titles. Then they went on to win the Archerverse World Tag Team titles. Now we have Britt Baker, DMD, and Amber Extreme. They won the YTD Academy Women's Tag Team titles, and now they're the Archer. Isn't that funny? That's crazy.
Very
interesting, isn't it? And now, of course, Hardcore Country looking to regain the YTD Women's Tag Team titles. It's going to be very interesting. I think I got to go with the champions here. I'm going to say they retain. What about you, Glenola? What do you think?
I said I'm going Hardcore Country on this. A tables match with Chyna involved.
Yeah, you do make a good point there. I hadn't quite thought of that. I had not quite thought of that. You're right. You are right. Well, I'm still going with the champions. I just think they're on. I mean, I know these guys are great. They were former double tag team champions. I just feel like the Outlaws they're just special. They're such a great, formidable union. I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be a great match either way, I think. Link says that is crazy. It is crazy. Literally, I didn't even think of it until earlier today, and I was like, wait a minute. The last 3 people to win the YTD Women's Tag Team Champions have also went on to win the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Champions. And that's an amazing thing. There was a time where the Archerverse Women's World Tag titles, it's not like they were playing hot potato. I mean, we got a deep and great divisions and formidable teams. So those titles don't change hands very often. But lately, you know, that's how tough the competition is, though, right? It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's, you know, the Archerverse is growing into something beyond control.
We are out of control, baby.
You know, it really has kind of just started developing its own, I don't know how to put this, its own life, you know?
It's almost like it's our own universe.
Yeah, you know, it's evolving out of control. But on that note,
control,
I have to...
Yet controlled.
Yeah. I have to hit the facilities. I will be right back.
That's okay. We're going through a Boss Apollo list, so we are good to go. We've actually been interrupting Boss Apollo's list for the last 10 minutes, so... Back to you, Boss.
Alright. Alright, the fifth person, the fifth of Evolution. Number 4 on the list was Nation of Domination. Nation of Domination, I like them. That's a good group. That's a good.
I mean, out of curiosity, were you a fan of the Nation of Domination?
Yeah, I was somewhat.
Yeah. So it's like, well, it's not unlike other great factions. I mean, there's times where it was so much fun to watch that faction, and it was intriguing what they were doing, and then there's times where it's like, the faction's kind of running dry, type of thing. But I found with the Nation of Domination, there were more dry points than high points. Yeah, to me, anyways, that's what I feel like.
I liked it, but I wanted like a big fan of that, you know.
And unfortunately, The Rock kind of killed the Nation of Domination.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
You know, I think they should have actually gotten rid of The Rock sooner and picked up somebody else. But the creative, even though we had some pretty good creative back then, for some reason they did, wow, holy shit, it's over already?
Damn.
Are you fucking kidding me? Whoa.
Dang.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the championship table match and still the YTD Academy Women's Tag Team Champions from Team Joe Link, Britt Baker, DMD, and Amber Extreme, the Outlaws. That was insanely quick. We didn't even get through much of your list. I mean, we barely started talking. See what I mean? Again, Hardcore Country, fantastic team, former double tag team champions, but Britt Baker and Amber Extreme, since joining forces, have been unstoppable.
Yep.
Crazy. Wow. Congratulations, Joe Link. That was phenomenal. That was a fast match. Whoa. All right, on to the next match of the night. Right before we finish and head back to Boss's list here. This is for the YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. And this is going to be one hell of a slobber knocker. And we're going to have, of course, by the way, first and foremost, it is not just Falls Count Anywhere. This is actually a fatal four-way elimination matchup, so it is an eliminator match. It is between Team Distinct Cones, the Viking Rose Brewer, Team AMC Me's, the Diamond Ashley Marie. We have the returning sensation, and if you were, of course, paying attention, she has already had her resurgence onto the scene. She had a fantastic match with Billy Kay in the YTD Academy. Dangerous Cheryl O'Grady, formerly known as Cheryl Danger. And, of course, the reigning defending champion, Bianca Belair. And I got to tell you, this is an exciting matchup for me. All three of these ladies that are challenging for the championship. Sorry, not Bianca Belair. I apologize, Akira Blade. I was thinking of the championship victory that Belair had on Starrcade last night for some reason, as I was looking at Akira Blade. Akira Blade is one of the, just like Cheryl O'Grady has just exploded back onto the scene with a big victory. And, of course, she was one of the fastest rising women in the division when she first debuted many moons ago. Akira Blade, she wasted no time making an impact on the YTD Academy. She's already won more than one championship. She's looking to be given opportunity over on the main roster. I don't know, Global, have you heard any word on whether or not she might go to Starrcade or Wrestle Wars at all?
Oh, no, I haven't.
No? Okay, Boss, you? Yeah, so, no, ain't nothing yet. So, up in the air where she goes, but I think at this point, sky's the limits. I mean, she is one hell of a formidable opponent and obviously champion because she's won more than one title now. Now already the Grand Prix champion. I mean, how awesome is that? The women's top prize in the YTD Academy. So, very quick.
Hello, Brother Kraken.
Kraken Skulls in the house where he belongs. Welcome in, Brother Kraken. Preach to us, Brother Kraken. Preach to us. All right, but I'm going to go with, obviously, Ashley Marie on this one. She is a member of the Coalition and, of course, a long-time supporter of everything we do here at the Archiverse is Team AMC Me, so we want to make sure I support her client. I'm sure everybody else has a choice of their own here. I mean, everybody knows or remembers who Cheryl Danger is. She's always been a formidable opponent. The Viking Rose Brewer, the winningest superstar in Archiverse history. And, again, superstar, not female wrestler. She literally is the winningest superstar in Archiverse history. And it's going to be one hell of a matchup. Akira Blade putting her title on the line.
And I'm going to go with Rose Brewer.
I kind of figured you might, yeah.
Yeah, I have trouble, betting against Rose Brewer.
Well, I mean, how many times have we bet against Rose Brewer and she won? In the past,
well,
I mean.
Not too many. Yeah, early on.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Early on, she was taking money from us left and right. Literally. All right, well, let's get the matchup underway. Let's find out who's going to walk out the YTD Academy Grand Prix Women's Champion. And anyways, back to you, boss.
All right.
Delay too much, it gives Global far too much time to find news lists, and we all fall behind in the informative category. See how that works? You got to stay on your game. You got to confuse him. You got to ask him questions. Don't give him any time to research shit. Eventually, we have no list, and he's got every list on the planet.
Every list he do.
he finds very interesting and intriguing ways to try and upstage us all the time. It's quite ghastly.
I just found a great list without.
My God, boss! See?
I typed the word best in.
What did I just say? Even Kraken Skull says it is. I mean, I can give us endgame gear and we can breeze through it, but this is a legit playthrough this time. What did I miss? Oh, never mind. I see. Playing Terraria. And Kraken Skulls, why are you not on the broadcast with us? It is YTD Academy. People are welcome. Yet you sit on the sidelines riding the pine like some hooker with a wooden dildo.
Number 3 on the list is Generation X.
Time with your wife. Well, you tell your wife to get off her ass and join the Archerverse as well. That's how you do that. That's how that works. You say, bitch, it is Archerverse time. YTD Academy, episode number 384, episode 3 of the Archerverse YTD Academy show. It is time to rock and roll. It is time to celebrate. It is time to join the fam jam. Woman, let's go. And then, by the way, you fucking run. And you very quickly shut down your computer so she cannot get on here and talk to us. Run, flee, good sir, if you say any of that.
And Archer, you put on the asbestos underwear.
Asbestos underwear. Why does it have asbestos in it? That is ghastly.
Protect you from the flames.
And give me testicular cancer. Thank you. Asbestos, very bad for the body.
Yeah, let's see. A possible risk of cancer, balls being burned off.
I mean, I don't like either option. So there's that. Wait, how dare you keep interrupting Boss Apollo? You are just trying to burn more time off here while you search for this. Boss, quick, go.
Number 3, Generation X.
Yeah, they are one of the greatest.
And then 3 was Generation X. Yeah, I agree too. They was. They had a lot of good members.
You got, so, just to pause the list for a moment again, do you, listen, it's a question for both, and anybody else that wants to answer it, by the way, feel free. Do you guys happen to have a favorite faction, of, either of all time or just a faction that, you know, or a series of factions where you could say, you know, I used to watch these guys a lot and this is why?
Well, I can give you my top 3. And it's not in any particular order. NWO, D-Generation X, and the 4 Horsemen.
The 4 Horsemen, yeah, baby. You know, and we talked about this earlier, and I always want to say the Hart Foundation, but the problem is the Hart Foundation were a tag team longer than they were a faction. But that said, they did make a huge impact as a faction. But so I'm not going to mention them. I'm going to leave them off because that's just a biased opinion, because I think they're the greatest faction next to the 4 Horsemen. But they weren't around long enough to actually validify that. So we'll just eliminate that thought, and that's just my personal opinion. I got to go with the 4 Horsemen without a shadow of a doubt. I've got to go with the Fabulous Freebirds. Which, again, like the Hart Foundation, did from time to time have 2, not more than 2, but they did have they had more than 2 in their group. And I mean, after that, I gotta go probably. Probably gotta go with the NWO at that point. I mean, I think of any faction in history other than the 4 Horsemen, they made the most impact. And I'm talking about the original iteration. The original NWO, not when they become overblown and overfilled with talent that they didn't even know what to do with at the time, and actually started to literally become the reason they tanked their product. You know, Everybody was NWO. At one point, the whole fucking roster was NWO, either black and white or red and white. It was all NWO. It was absolutely ridiculous. You know. But
Well, I was Wolfpack. I mean.
Oh yeah, me too. Absolutely, absolutely.
At that point, there was that point where they went from two great factions, to just a, like you said, it was overblown. There was just too many. There's only a few WCW superstars that were never officially NWO. And I can think of two off the top of my head. Diamond Dallas Page and Goldberg. And I could be wrong about Page.
He wore black and white colors.
Well, that's why I couldn't remember if he actually joined the...
yeah, well, everybody did.
Officially.
I mean, I'm surprised that Ted Turner wasn't down there wearing a fucking NWO shirt. You know? The whole thing was crazy. But, yeah, I don't know. The original NWO was exciting. It was innovative. The way they approached being a faction, because they really slowly started to take over you know what I mean? It was entertaining. It was quality. And they even had some great matches and stuff. But then slowly they started to turn the tides and want to do things like, win matches by cattle prod usage and other such antics. But
if I had to pick, my top 3 team was the Ministry of Darkness, the Brood, and the Four Horsemen.
I think that every major wrestling fan has to have the Four Horsemen on their list of favorite factions. I think.
Yeah. Well, there are some that could legitimately dislike the Four Horsemen, but
I mean, if they maybe
they will admit that they are one of the greatest of all time.
Yeah. I mean, they might just simply be part of a family that they did not prefer the Four Horsemen or whatever, but yeah, there would be some that would not, but I think generally speaking, general consensus would be that the Four Horsemen are the best faction of all time, probably. Number 1 on that list.
And I think I like the they were free with the NWO too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Four Horsemen was like one of my favorite. Alright, let me see. And number 2 was NWO.
I kind of figured NWO was going to be one of the next ones, for sure.
And number 1...
It would have been a little more weird if it wasn't, I think.
It's kind of crazy because we were just talking about this. Number 1 is the Four Horsemen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're the best faction of all time. Some of the memorable matches and the things that transpired, I mean, just so great. Everything about the Four Horsemen spells out greatness, right?
Yeah, that was...
Guys, I don't have a break time notice or anything, but I need a drink, so I'm just going to step away for a moment and grab myself a fresh beverage. Bit of a dry throat, so I'll be right back. Don't pause for me. Continue with the list. I'll be right back anyway.
I done my list. You don't get no list?
Well, I do. Now, I'm going to read the title mat as it's written.
Okay.
And I'm doing it on purpose. This is going to be off of thesportster.com. Now, this is an older list. It was published December 2nd, 2016. And written by Nick Crispino.
Okay.
And it's the 30 worst factions in pro wrestling history.
Oh, I I did the greatest, he did the worst.
Yeah. So, number 30 is the League of Nations.
Oh man, that now.
I'll
That
say,
can't be right. Go ahead.
I did not like the League of Nations.
Oh, me either. Like it was terrible. Like you had Wade Barrett, Sheamus,
Rusev and Alberto Del Rio.
yeah, like that. Like it could have. I think it could have been way better. But
3 of the 4 I'm not a fan of anyways.
yeah.
I like Sheamus.
Yeah, Sheamus. I think Sheamus was the biggest. I think Sheamus was the biggest star, but I didn't like it at all because the League of Nations was terrible.
Number 29 is the Magnificent 7. Oh. And actually, I mean, I wasn't familiar with them. You know, I was at the tail end of WCW. Somehow I missed them. But looking at the members, they should have been great. Ric Flair, Jeff Jarrett, Lex Luger, Buff Bagwell, Road Warrior Animal, Rick and Scott Steiner.
Yeah, you would think, yeah. They had a lot of star power on that. They had a lot of star power.
Yeah. Now, in defense, they were only around for 2 months because WWE bought out, WCW. But, that should have been just amazing.
Yep, you would think, yeah. There was a lot. They had a lot of star power.
Yeah. All right, 28. X Factor.
Oh, X Factor.
Yeah, Albert, Just Incredible, and X-Pac. Another one that, they have some great star power there. X-Pac and Albert.
I have returned. I heard Albert. What are we talking about here?
Okay, this is...
Prince Albert.
I'll just restart this here real quick. This is the 30 worst factions in pro wrestling history.
Okay, that's 30, number 30.
I'm just going to restart it for you, Art.
Why is Jeffries talking about the Spirit Squad? How dare he?
But number 30 is the League of Nations.
League of Nations.
Yeah. Boss and I agree, that's definitely, they belong on the list.
They do.
Oh, you would think so.
They're terrible, dude.
Now, number 29
Ashley Berry just got powerbombed right over the top rope.
Number 29 is the Magnificent 7.
The Magnificent 7.
I don't really remember them that much. That's the era I was watching WCW.
Yeah, I remember them. Oh, look at that, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion from Team Distinct Cone, the Viking, Rose Brewer. And she continues her legacy as the winningest superstar in Archerverse history and has now collected another championship belt to add to her trophy wall. Congratulations, Distinct Cone.
Yep, I told
Wow.
you, do not count out.
No, yeah, you were right. You were right. With the history that lady has in the Archerverse, I don't know why we second guess whether she's going to win or lose anymore. When it comes to the big matches, she always pulls through, well, almost always pulls through in the big matches when it counts, right?
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, Akira Blade was dethroned, but look at the legends she was in there with. That was a fantastic match, and let's say congratulations to Akira Blade's team as well.
Yeah.
Yep. Great match. All right, on to the next match of the night before we continue our list and I get further in, filled in on what we were discussing here for Jeffries to be discussing the Spirit Stink. But the next match of the night. Oh God, the Spirit Stink. Are we gonna have that? Can that be our new quote of the, or what would we call that? Like what can we call that? Like what's the word I'm looking for?
Coalition's new name?
No, not the Coalition's new name. How dare you? That is ghastly. A new moniker. There we go. A new moniker. The Spirit Stink. All right, the next match of the night. This is a fatal Tornado tag team elimination matchup, and look at the villains in this match. We actually do have a couple villains in this matchup, a few to be exact, for certain. But we have, of course, Public Enemy from Team Boss Apollo and Team Leo the King. We have Eddie the Terror and Demon Razor taking on, of course, the Wolfpack. We have Riddle Dexter and Joker ready to ride high, and they are taking on Tons of Funk, the villain of the Archerverse, Kareem Key Woods from Team I'm Just Key, and of course, the All-American Uptown B. Henry from Team 3TBB. And before we forget, by the way, Riddle Dexter. We don't want to anger the masses. They're the ones that begged for Penguin Dexter to... And by the way, how dare all of you entertain the antics of Poindexter and the Wolfpack? It was ghastly enough he came out dressed as Penguin Dexter. Now, you had to go and throw it out there that he should be Riddle Dexter if he's going to partner with Joker. And by the way, why do we need Joker? Where is Doc Brown? Or what's his name? Ephraim O'Malley, is that his name? And we're still running with, again, we are one giant cosplay party here apparently at the Archerverse. But the Wolfpack, led by Team Froggy Mothlegs tonight, and Riddle Dexter and Joker, and of course they're taking on the reigning defending champions, Bret the Hitman Hart and Jim the M. Lightheart, the Hart Foundation. Who do you guys think is taking on the gold?
You know what? I would go for Public Enemy. But
You go.
But Poindexter, it's hard to bet against them because they won so many big matches.
They have. You're right.
And plus, you had the tournament, they went undefeated in the tournament and beat everybody.
Well, at least you're not, at least you're not taking the trip down Bias Alley. I mean, you could have very easily just said, well, you know what, the Public Enemy's winning this thing, and you're actually reasoning here, coming up with reasons why the Wolfpack of all people are going to win this match. How dare you? I mean, of any team to bet on, while you're betting against your own team, you choose the Wolfpack. That is ghastly, sir. That is ghastly. Where is Leo the King? Where's Titan G? They are going to hear about this. They are not going to be happy with your treachery, your insubordinate behaviors.
So those fuckers, they win a lot. Like they went undefeated in the tournament.
Well, I know. I'm not arguing I'm not arguing your facts. I'm just suggesting,
I'm still going Public Enemy, even though it's hard to bet against the Wolfpack. I still going my.
But then look at these guys. You got Tons of Funk, OGs of the Archerverse. They are the reigning defending WCW World Tag Team Champions. I mean, they could swoop in here and become double tag team champions tonight.
But how you know is that every team on here, the Wolfpack they beat every team on here.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's throwing down all the facts tonight. You're just further building up the Wolfpack here.
They beat every single team. As a matter of fact,
Glolo was like, that's right, sell my team, bitch.
Matter of fact, the team they beat, we all was in the tournament together.
Good God.
But I still going to Public Enemy win this whole thing.
And then, of course, but again, the reigning defending champions, the Hart Foundation. It's not like they're going to be a walk in the park either.
No,
I mean,
no, not at all. They ain't.
No.
They ain't.
Yeah. Now it was actually Bret Hart and Christian Hart that won those titles, but a faction can choose who they want to defend the titles. That's how that works. But
the Freebird rule.
Yeah, exactly. Glenola
I'm going
knows.
with the Wolfpack, you know, obviously. But this is going to be a hell of a match.
Oh,
you know.
yeah, I've been looking forward to this match all night. It has been trending worldwide all day long. General consensus. Do believe that the Hart nobody's made really a solidified decision. The voting's all over the place, but one thing in common is nobody thinks that the Hart Foundation is walking out with the titles tonight. So that's.
I will put it in.
Look at these two freaks. I mean, is this really necessary, honestly? Riddle, Dexter, and Joker. I mean, welcome to the Archiverse, ladies and gentlemen. The world's largest cosplay epicenter. Welcome to the episode number 3 of YTD Academy. We hope you brought your costumes. Later, we're going to have ourselves a masquerade ball. We're going to bob for apples, and to top the evening off, just a little pumpkin spice eggnog and perhaps some trick-or-treating. That's the main event, of course. It is not funny, Glenola. Doc finally tamed that hair. Well, that he did do. That he definitely did do. And dyed it green. He's walking around looking like Joker. And you all, you bunch of villains, you all talked Poindexter at the time he was Penguin Dexter even, into becoming Riddle Dexter. I mean, again, what is next? What is next? Absolutely disgusting.
Bat Dex.
What? Christian Hurt didn't even give Jim his belt? That is absolutely cruel. Wow. That is that is not sportsmanship. That is not sportsmanship. They almost, you know what? They almost deserve to lose now. They almost deserve to lose now, wouldn't you guys say?
Not your traditional tag team match in this one, guys.
Yeah.
This one will be fought under elimination rules.
Tons of Funk went right for the Wolfpack. Wow, I actually thought the Wolfpack and the Hart Foundation would lock horns first. Because the last time Public Enemy and Tons of Funk were in the same vicinity, those guys went at it. So I thought they would go at it, and I thought that, wow, I was wrong. But anyways,
28
yeah,
is where we
28.
had that factor.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Now that's a list. Whoa, what the fuck was... Did you guys all see that? I don't know what the hell the villain of the Archivers was doing. He must be into some stuff tonight because he was flying in the wrong direction. Pandemonium in there.
For 27, the Job Squad.
The Job Squad, yeah. You know, I'm sorry, but they were fun.
I know, I don't think they really belong on the worst list.
No, they were the Job Squad. They were funny.
You know.
That's cruel.
Number 26, the Spirit Squad.
Oh my God. I think like probably the 4 of the last 5 or 6 lists we've done concerning something to do with tag teams or factions have all listed the Spirit Squad. Like, what in the blue hell is people's obsession with the Spirit Squad? Guys, they were never any good as a team. I mean, individually, they all broke out. Kenny Dykstra, I think that guy, I don't know what happened. Did he get injured or something? I don't know what happened to him. He should have been bigger than he was. But Dolph Ziggler, eventually became the one that shone through there, right? But guys, no, not the Spirit Squad. Fuck those guys. You know, I take a page right out of Christian Cool's book. Fuck those guys. He's going to watch this VOD later and then write that shit down. Archer agreed with Christian Cool. And copied his catchphrase. Now we just need to have ourselves some tuna casserole and some chicken wings. And we can just call ourselves Christian Cool's Twins. I guess that would make it triplets, wouldn't it? Or quadruplets if we include Boss.
But in 2008, he was...
Whoa, Jim the Anvil Lionheart just tapped out by Eddie DeTerre with a huge crossface in the beginning of the match here. I mean, this match just barely got underway.
But, you know, Kenny was released in 2008. And then he returned in 2016 with Mikey.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
For a short storyline with Dolph Ziggler.
Oh, shit, Joker got eliminated too. When did that happen?
For real.
And,
wow.
They appeared through November before disappearing off screen.
Man, oh man, the Heart Foundation is down a member. And now the Wolfpack is down a member. Riddle Dexter's in there all by himself with a bunch of wolves. Well, I guess he is part of Wolfpack. That could come in handy right about now, I guess.
Okay, currently in 2021...
How dare you, Roxy?
Rehired by WWE to work as a trainer at the Performance Center. 2 months later, began working as a producer on Raw and SmackDown.
Roxy likes the Spirit Squad. What do you say to Roxy? Besides, how dare you, Roxy? If we had the capability, we would AKO you right now. Unfortunately, as it is, unlike on Twitch, we are the little folk over here.
Oh, you have the, you have the right to enjoy the Spirit Squad. But they just sucked.
They sucked. Yes. Individually, they did not. Right? Individually, they were quite good. But as a team, they were. I mean, it was a botch fest as a team. Good God.
You know,
like they did not.
They're okay, but
yes. Well, that's true. Yeah. Fair point. Well played. Thank you. I stand corrected. And how dare you? By the way.
But number 25 is the Disciples of Apocalypse.
I like the Disciples of Apocalypse. I mean, short-lived, maybe, but I liked them.
Oh, yeah, I did the referee stuff.
Do these list any reasonings for?
Let's see. Type of Apocalypse represented beer drinking, Harley Davidson riding, and rock and roll theme that was missing from the Gang Wars and the Attitude Era.
Indeed.
After the NOD got rid of Crush, he decided to start his own band and raise chaos in the WWE universe.
Yes, sir.
Debuting in '97, the faction was formed by Chains, Skull, 8-Ball, and Crush.
Yeah,
probably here, y'all.
Yeah, great
Fans
team.
wanted to root for Renegade Biker Club, but the WWE didn't really give them a chance to fully blossom.
Indeed, that is true.
Yeah, they'd rarely have promos for any of the members you could actually get over. In-ring work wasn't that great. Not one member went on to a dominant run. They ended up receiving the Worst Feud of the Year award by Wrestling Observer Newsletter, along with the Los Better Qua.
Hey, I think we have a problem, y'all, in the ring. Referee stuff.
Yeah, the referee will be fine. Referee is, he's scared of Eddie DeTerre, that's what it is.
Yeah. So, number 24 was the Los Barraquas. Which I vaguely remember. You know.
We got two people with a pinfall here, and the referee's just ignoring everybody.
Uh-huh. But number 23, the Social Outcasts.
Ah, yes.
You know, they just, they suck. I'll be honest, I happen to like Heath Slater somewhat, but, you know.
Wow, Poindexter just tapped out. Uptown B. Henry, but the referee still ignoring the action going on around him after watching Joker and who else was it that walked into the arena? I don't know if there's somebody at the top of that ramp distracting the referee or what's going on, but
it would be Jim the Animal Neidhart.
That's right, Jim the Animal Neidhart. Look at this, 2 people again with pinfalls in the middle of the ring here.
But yeah, I'll be honest with you. Heath Slater's not had great luck with stables.
Yeah, that's true.
You have the Nexus, who sucked. You have the Core, who sucked.
Yes.
You had 3MB that, while they didn't totally suck, they weren't good.
I think the wrestling gods might have to intervene here and call another referee down and have this match restarted, because this referee is letting all kinds of chaos. I mean, people could be injured. I think we have to intervene on the situation.
I think so too.
Get another referee out here. I don't know what's wrong with that one, but I think he needs medical attention. Whoa, they're wasting no time restarting this match. Holy hell. Let the chaos resume.
Now, number 22, I don't know if I'd put him in as one of the worst. Serotonin.
I vaguely remember Serotonin.
They were in TNA. It was Raven, Havoc, Cass.
Oh, yeah, that's right, too. I mean, I actually don't recall a lot from them, so I don't even have much of an opinion, but...
Well, they were basically a recreation of Raven's flock.
Yeah, I assumed, with Raven being there, yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't, like I said, I didn't see a whole lot from them, so I don't have a strong opinion, but...
It didn't last long, so they didn't really get the airtime to develop. They were used as a mid-card.
Yeah. Makes sense. I mean, that's exactly what they used Ravens as well for as well, but... Yeah. So no change there, I guess, right?
So, I don't know if I'd consider them one of the worst. Now, 21, Thuggin' and Buggin' Enterprises. And it says the only reason this stable is on this list is because of the man. But it was D'Lo Brown. Originally started with D'Lo Brown and Theodore Long.
I don't remember that. That's weird.
Long kicked out D'Lo Brown and aligned with African American talents such as Rodney Mack and Jazz.
Yeah, for some reason I don't remember that faction.
Yeah. But, well, that was the time where Mac had the White Boy Challenge.
Oh. Okay. That I remember.
And then they had Christopher Nowinski join the group.
Yep, that's right too. But yeah, I wouldn't have watched a whole lot from that faction either, so again, I don't really have much of an opinion.
Yeah, I did not enjoy them at all.
No, okay, well there you go. So probably why I didn't pay attention to them. I mean, if they don't give me a reason to invest, I just don't. It's not like if I was watching, if they were wrestling somebody I did not mind investing in to watch, I'd watch them wrestle, but they weren't a channel turner for me, so to speak.
Yeah. Number 20 in this is National Wrestling Alliance.
The which?
National Wrestling Alliance.
Okay.
98, Jim Cornette brought over NWA stars to Raw's War to help make the NWA relevant again. Yeah,
I remember that. I mean, again, people think that WWE, WWF didn't work with other promotions ever. They did. They always did. It was behind the scenes. They weren't, trying to have some sort of crossover storyline because they don't need to. They don't have any reason to need to do that. So they don't focus on their rivals. They simply but they have been known to help. I mean, for instance, exactly. Thank you. I was just going to say. And of course, they've been infamous for signing talent from different promotions as well, which is always nice when you're looking to get on the biggest stage in pro wrestling. So.
But you had Jeff Jarrett, Barry Windham, Bart Gunn, Bombastic Bob, also known as Hardcore Holly.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Dan Severn.
The
and
Beast.
The Rock and Roll Express.
The original Beast.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, I don't know if I'd say the worst, but
yeah,
they weren't.
They weren't an overly exciting faction to tune into, no.
Yeah.
Whoa, Jesus Christ! Did you see that rolling cutter by the Joker? Oh, rope break. That is ghastly.
Yeah. Number 19 is the Kongtaraj. It was on TNA, short-lived. Raisha Saeed, Raka Khan, so Joiner Bolt, along with Awesome Kong.
Yeah, I do remember that. I liked Awesome Kong a lot.
I was not a huge fan of Awesome Kong, to be honest.
Were you not? No.
No, I just wasn't.
I actually preferred her gimmick. It's a lot of people because a lot of people didn't, but I liked the Karma gimmick, and I liked that she had a great storyline going there before she had her. She ended up having an emotional breakdown and for several reasons, and so that all got brought to a halt in a very strange fashion, and she never got to complete her. She had a great thing going on. There was some great storytelling being told, and she was being used the way she should as a monster in the women's division. But unfortunately, things transpired and made it impossible to complete any of that story or push her in the manner that they originally intended. So that kind of sucked.
Oh, yeah. Now this one I really didn't watch enough to have an opinion on, though the members are great. So, but I do want your opinion, Archer.
Okay.
Number 18 is the New Brood.
Yeah.
Gangrel and the Hardys.
Yeah, I do remember that. I thought it was interesting, and I thought there were some definitely some interesting possibilities that could have come out of that. But the way they handled it and the way they executed it, I was a fan of the concept. I didn't like how everything played out.
Okay, so yes on the list then?
I believe they should be on the list, yeah.
Alrighty. Number 17, the Hillbillies.
The Hillbillies, yeah. Why are they on there?
About the Hillbillies.
Why are they on there? Do you remember? You probably do. Do you remember the list we read where they suggested that Hillbilly Jim was like basically a wasted talent? Like he just was no good?
Yeah.
Like, that dude was a giant at the times, and he could really wrestle. I mean, he was pulling off suplexes and belly-to-bellies and all these things. How could you not... Like, did they not watch Hillbilly Jim actually wrestle? Or did they just watch later on when he got a bit older and was basically clotheslining and giving big boots and stuff? But he had a great leg drop, too, if you remember.
Vaguely. That's in the era, where he was hit or miss.
Yeah.
Because I didn't have access to it.
Oh, shit. Look at that. 2 eliminations back to back. Oh, and another Bret Hart. Holy shit, people are being eliminated left and right. And actually, the All-American Uptown B. Henry got knocked out. Look at Riddle Dexter all over the villain of the Archerverse. We're down to 4. It is Jim the Animal Neidhart, Eddie the Terror, the All-American Uptown B. Henry. That's the villain, Kareem Key Woods. I apologize. The All-American Uptown B. Henry was knocked out and eliminated.
Yep. And Riddle Dex.
And Riddle Dexter, yeah. Riddle Dexter.
And number 16 is the Rising.
Whoa! Jim the Animal Neidhart has been eliminated. We are down to one member of the Public Enemy, one member of Tons of Funk, and one member of the Wolfpack. Riddle Dexter, Eddie D. Terror, and the villain of the Archiverse, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Damn ref got in the way.
Right? Ooh, the villain caught with a... Oh! And Eddie D. Terror got him to tap out with the claw to the forehead. Look at this. It's down to Public Enemy and the Wolfpack. Well, I guess the general consensus from earlier was correct. The Hart Foundation are not walking out still the tag team champions.
Yep.
Nice evasion there by Eddie DeTerre. He better keep his eye on the ball, though. Riddle Dexter. Oh, my God, I can't believe I keep calling him that. His name is Poindexter. And Poindexter... Whoa, just about put right through the canvas there. That did not look like it felt too good. Especially at a man his size, I got to tell you, I know he's amazing. You know, formidable even. Accomplishes the craziest and most amazing of things, but that at that size, you take too much punishment from a man that large. Even Poindexter can only take so much.
But number 16 was the Rising.
Wow, look at that. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match by submission and new YTD Academy Tag Team Champions from Team Boss Apollo and Team Leo the King. Eddie DeTerre, Demon Razor. They are the Public Enemy. And congratulations, Boss Apollo. Seeing how you're on the broadcast.
Yeah.
That was a very impressive matchup.
That was a great match.
Oh, hell yes. Oh, boy, fought his heart out. You damn right he did. And, of course, only one belt to present because Christian Hart didn't even give Jim the Animal Neidhart his championship belt to come out to the match with, which is poor sportsmanship, in my opinion, guys. Poor sportsmanship. You know? I know he couldn't be here to defend his tag title, but I mean, you have a faction partner perfectly capable of, well, at least attempting to do so. They did not do that, but neither here nor there. Demon Razor will get his belt. Public Enemy, however, the new YTD Academy Tag Team Champions. And those new tag team belts look mighty sexy, too, by the way. Co-designed by both myself and the great Glenola, through many conversations of what we like to see in championship belts. Alright, on to the next match of the night. And this is for the YTD European Wrestling Championship. And it is a single fall matchup, I do believe. Yes, it is a single fall matchup. And look at the villains in this matchup. We got the Bruiserweight, Pete Dunne. The man called Drek, already a multiple-time champion in his already short but yet illustrious career. Tyler Bronco, same thing, multiple-time champion. Just started his career out. He is a phenom in the business thus far and really turning some heads. We have Walter, a.k.a. Gunther. And, of course, the reigning defending YTD European Wrestling Champion from Team Joe Link, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. All right, Glenola, who do you got winning this one? It is a tough one. This is a tough one. I'll
tell you honestly, I'm going to go with Joe Lincoln on this one.
You go with Joe Lincoln? The champion's going to retain?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Joe Lincoln.
And everybody will get a good look at the newly designed YTD Academy European Championship, by the way. Once Glenola and I changed the tag title I got an image in mind for a beautiful, because I wasn't a fan of the last European Championship, I'll be honest. I didn't like the one before that. I didn't like the last one. This one is gorgeous, and it's, again, a championship belt kept in mind with old classic look meets modern look. And if you haven't already seen it, I did, of course, post it to the Archivers Discord, but you're going to get a good look at it here in just a few minutes. But let's find out if Glendale is correct. Let's see. I, too, am going to go with Joe Lincoln, but if he should lose his title, I'm going to guess it's going to be either Bronco or Walter. Those are my other choices that might win this match. Alright. But, that said, without further ado, let's get this Fatal 5-Way match underway. Let's go.
Alright, and number 15 on this list, I actually enjoyed. The Misfits in action.
The Misfits, yep, me too.
I loved them. And, you think of the talent. You had G.I. Bro, which was Booker T, Lieutenant Loco, Chavo Guerrero. You had Corporal Cajun, which was Lash Floro, General Reaction, Bill DeMott, Major Stash, Van Hammer, and Sergeant AWOL, who was The Wall. And then they forgot one. They forgot Major Guns.
Major Guns.
I just looking it up here. A little bit about Major Guns, because I wanted to see what else she wrestled under. And she started out as a Nitro girl. She's among several other fitness models. Came ringside with the NWO.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. Back to Tark Up. She was a Nitro girl?
Yeah.
Was she really?
Yep. Her real name was Tylene Buck. Or is Tylene Buck.
That's amazing. I don't remember that.
There's a couple of Nitro girls that went on to careers, in the ring. Stacy Keebler started out as a Nitro girl.
That I knew.
Yeah, she actually won a contest for it. But then she was Major Guns through the whole time, it looks like, in WCW. She went to Extreme Pro Wrestling for a little while, where she was a valet for Sandman and feuded with Lizzie Borden. Currently, she wrestles for Double Trouble Wrestling. It's an erotic wrestling promotion in California. Fans
it's called Double Triple Wrestling?
Double Trouble.
Double Trouble, sorry, okay.
Yeah. Fans can act as a wrestling booker and order custom matches to have her wrestle in a bikini, topless, nude, etc. against a chosen opponent under various stipulations.
Righty then.
So,
I'm down with that.
But yeah, I personally enjoyed them. I don't think they're one of the worst. But they say, that basically gave them nonsensical names and didn't have a clear plan for them.
Well, that's not wrong.
And they hold a record for the shortest reign as WCW Tag Team Champs.
Yeah, they do. But most people don't know that though. So why even bring it up? I guess you're just trying to solidify your point that they're one of the worst teams. But
no, I actually don't think they're one of the worst.
And I don't know. I know that. Yeah, I know. I agree with you. And I don't always base a tag team or even a singles competitor's career off whether or not they've won a belt. I look at their body of work.
Oh yeah, it's like we've discussed many a time. Al Snow.
I'm back.
We've discussed.
Welcome back, boss.
Cat Miller.
Indeed.
Norman
forget
Smiley.
Art. I was gonna say, don't you dare forget Norman Smiley.
great jobbers, and but if you put them on a worst wrestlers list, your head's up your ass.
Put it mildly.
Number 14, I actually have to agree with, and I hate that I have to agree with it. LOD 2000. Because I love Legion of Doom.
I was just gonna say, here's the thing. Huge Legion of Doom fan, huge Road Warriors fan, right?
Yeah.
But LOD 2000 was gaslight.
Yeah, it just didn't work.
Gaslight even a good enough word? Do we need to invent a new word?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We may have to. We may have to look deeper for word and verbiage usage here.
Hey, who won the last match?
Oh, the Public Enemy are the new tag team champions.
Oh, I knew they were going to win.
That was a great match. It really was.
Oh, yeah. And then the whole story with Hawk, where they were, paralleling his real life issues, and then you had the attempt that he.
Yeah, I didn't.
The K-Fed attempt. I didn't want to say the word.
I was just. Yeah, I didn't care for any of that. Yeah.
They just. I don't know. It just didn't.
No, you're right.
Now, number 13 is the First Family.
First Family.
Yeah. You had Jimmy Hart, Brian Knobbs, Hugh Morris, Jerry Flynn, and the Barbarian.
Now, speaking of Knobbs, did you guys like the Nasty Boys? What are you guys' opinions of the Nasty Boys? Because I've asked this question before, and it's funny. Some people have a high opinion, some people have a low opinion, some people have really no real opinion.
Well,
go ahead.
Again, that's in a time frame where I didn't get to watch a lot of wrestling. And I really didn't get to watch a lot of WCW wrestling. But what I've seen of the Nasty Boys, they're good. I don't know if I'd put them as one of the top tag teams ever.
I thought they were a great heel team,
Yeah, they were good, but it's just I don't know if I'd put them as one of the greatest ever. But that was just more. I didn't get to experience enough of them to really get that opinion,
Yeah. Well, yeah, you said that. You said you'd but well, would I consider them one of the greatest ever? No. I was just more curious on your thoughts, because a lot of people, like I said, have a very high opinion of the Nasty Boys.
Oh, yeah.
And I did like them. I just didn't think they were that great of a team, But they were a great heel team, though.
Oh, yeah. And you always need a good heel team.
Yeah. It was always fun to watch them go in and squash some jobbers.
Mm-hmm. Now, number 12. I want your opinion before I give my opinion. Mean Street Posse.
My God. Well, I mean, they were annoying for me because, of course, they were just back then. You're younger too and stuff, but I mean, it was just Shane McMahon's cronies, right? It was him trying to be like his dad, but with a much lower scale of selection of wrestlers. You know what I mean? Like, it was. I don't know, boss. What did you think of the Mean Street Posse?
Me personally, I didn't really care for them. To be truthful, I didn't really care for the Mean Street Posse.
And my biggest problem with them was although they were willing to put their bodies on the line, and they did, you know, take some good. They just weren't good wrestlers.
They wasn't.
You know, and I couldn't figure out why Shane McMahon wanted to bring in a posse for himself of guys that were green. Like, they were so green, they didn't. Nothing they did really looked good. I didn't think.
I didn't care for them.
Yep.
But yeah, Glow, what'd you think?
I kind of agree with you. I mean, they sucked, but I've now found out why a little bit. Mean Street Posse is made up of two legitimate school friends of Shane McMahon, Pete Gas and Rodney. Joey Abs was the only one with any real professional training.
Joey Abs was actually pretty good. But the thing was, though, is they didn't ever profile him much. Like, they didn't focus on him.
Yeah, so you got only one guy in the group that's had any training, you know? When they debuted in '99, they had great comedic value and could hold their own on the mic. As for the wrestling part, not so much. Wasn't rocket science as to why these guys could only win the Hardcore Championship. When 2/3 of your faction has no wrestling experience, you're going to stink up the ring.
Yeah.
Besides the comedy, they can best remember for helping Shane defend the European title in '99.
So here's how poor of an opinion I have of the Mean Street Posse. And this will probably explain a lot, but in my opinion, they make the Spirit Squad look like a great faction.
And I will actually agree with you.
I agree with that too, 100%.
That's how I feel about that. They make the Spirit Squad look like a great faction.
So number 11, the three faces of fear. Made up.
Can I ask why the hell Angel Terror is on the list?
I know, right?
My first thought, first and foremost, that's interesting. It's really cool. Oh, really? That is awesome. An Archiverse Superstar made this list, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it. You heard what he said, the three faces of fear. We all know who that is. Angel Terror from Team Leo the King. I mean, former multiple-time women's champion, women's tag team oh, wait a minute. Was she women's tag? No, United States champion. She doesn't have a tag partner.
This stable was made up of Kevin Sullivan, Avalanche, and The Butcher.
I didn't even know she knew those people.
Beefcake.
Wow. Angel Terror's got a big crew.
When Hulk Hogan signed with ECW in '94, they needed a few heels to throw at the big guy. So, I mean, you know, it was very fast. Stable would eventually form into the next faction on our list, which means all three wrestlers would slide further into embarrassment and the abyss.
Pretty much.
Okay. So this is the 30 worst factions in pro wrestling history, and it just says the next one on the list. That's the end of the list.
I mean, what?
There's no second page, and it doesn't scroll any further down.
They had one job, and they couldn't get it done.
That more than anything was part of the reason I decided to do this list.
That is ghastly.
You know, I didn't know about the thing about where it says the next wrestler or next one on the list is like,
It's not there. Wow.
But
well, that's a shame. That was enjoyable. That was
It was
getting good.
Yeah.
It was.
Well,
and if you want, I do have another list up.
Okay, let's have at her. I mean, I think we need to write those people though, and say, excuse me, but we happen to have the very best wrestling promotion on the planet today, and we happen to have a podcast that coincides with that, and we were reading your information to the masses who were eagerly awaiting their informative facts for the evening, and you failed us because you did not complete your list. We have some traumatized members of the Fam Jam, and we are considering a lawsuit unless you provide the remainder of that list almost immediately. Thank you.
Now, I am going to say it was a older list, so there's the a possibility that somehow it got deleted or something, you know.
That's true.
But I can't even find, I guess I didn't bookmark that one.
And how dare you downplay my rant?
I just want to be fair. But I think you'll like this list, at least from the title. 12 British wrestlers from the past who paved the way.
I'm listening.
This is not a top list. It is not a ranked list. This is from ProWrestlingStories.com. Written by Kieran Hamilton, and it does not have a date to publish.
I think we've read articles from him before. Pretty sure.
Number 1, Fit Finlay. Now, I didn't realize, but Finlay started wrestling in '74.
Did he start that long ago? Wow.
1974.
All right. I actually didn't think he started that long ago. I thought it was more like late 70s, early 80s. That's weird. Okay.
My name is Finley, and I love to fight.
Yeah, you know. Number 2, Big Daddy. I'm not familiar with Big Daddy.
Big Daddy Viscera, Big Daddy Cool.
No, this one just went by the name Big Daddy. From January 1965 to September 1985, British wrestling was the hottest it may have ever been. One of their biggest stars went by the name Big Daddy. 64-inch chest and bleach blonde hair. It was hard for him not to be popular with the fans. In fact, he was so known to the British public, the Queen and former Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher were said to be fans.
I mean, actually, the monarchy in general, the British, well, and the British people, they are huge wrestling fans.
But,
actually, saying that, I do hope the Queen got to see it before she passed, because I know she was a wrestling fan, and they had just done an event, right, over in the UK.
Oh, yeah.
It was the Clash at the Castles. I do hope she got to see that.
I do too. But in December 2nd, 1997, after one of his shows, he died from a stroke. 67 years old.
Bummer. How dare you?
Yeah, but still, you know, you think about that. 67, he was still in the ring. You know?
Right?
Number 3, Giant Haystacks.
Yeah, I know who that is. I do. Haystacks, I mean, he was a big boy.
6'11", 685 pounds.
Yes, sir. A big boy. Oh my God, he was fucking hilarious. I mean, obviously he wasn't your stellar technician or anything, but he was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Haystacks, I believe, passed away too.
Yeah, he got his big break in the U.S. in 1996, competed in WCW as the Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah. Stupid.
Not moving as well as his large frame once was able. Arn Anderson recalled this time in Haystack's career, stating, he can only probably fall one more time. At that age and size, one bump was likely all he had left in him.
I feel like the WWE at one point inducted Haystacks into the Hall of Fame.
I don't know. We'll have to look that up here in a minute.
Yeah.
September 29th, 98, he died from lymphoma. 52 years
That's
old.
what it was. Yes.
So let's make sure I get the name correct. Championships in the...
Jeffrey says, "How is Joe still alive?" And Joe Link responds simply, "He is resilient."
Yeah, he was
Resilient and brilliant, baby. How dare you, Austin Jeffries, doubt the phenomenal Joe Lincoln?
Yeah, he was inducted in the Hall of Fame in 2017.
Was he?
I thought so. I was pretty sure that Haystacks was inducted, and deservingly. You know, actually, let's look up the well, before I know we have a list to finish here, but let's look up the accomplishments in the career of Haystacks for a moment, shall we?
Okay. I want to go.
Let's see. Championship accomplished. He was BTW World Tag Team Champion one time. He was Championship Wrestler from Florida NWA. He was NWA Florida Tag Team Champion one time. He was Mid-Atlantic Championship Wrestler one time. He was NWA Southern Tag Team Champion one time.
I think you're actually looking up Haystacks Calhoun.
They just say, hold on, they just say Haystacks Calhoun? William
No,
B.
it's not
Calhoun?
the same person.
God damn it.
But his, I am on the page here.
Okay.
He's British Wrestling Federation European Heavyweight Championship once.
Okay.
Joint Productions British Heavyweight Champion once. Stampede International Tag Team Championship with the Dynamite Kid once. And in '96, Wrestling Observer called him Worst Wrestler. Which by that time, he could hardly move. That's probably about the time frame he was in WCW and he could hardly move. You know?
Oh, well, I was the wrong person.
Yeah. And I don't see anything about the Hall of Fame.
Okay, yeah, they want here. I'm looking at Haystack Calhoun.
Wow, look at that. We have ourselves a brand new champion.
Wow.
That was a sensational matchup. But, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and a new YTD Academy European champion from Team Bucket Phenom, Tyler Bronco.
Wow.
And, well, I did say earlier that he's been, you know, to say the very least, a sensation at YTD Academy. He's been given a couple different opportunities on the main roster and stepped up to the plate, so.
Yeah.
But that said, I didn't peg him to win the European Championship today, but look at that. Team Bucket Phenoms and Tyler Bronco a little richer on the trophy case. And I do really like the new look to the European Championship, by the way.
I do too.
Yeah. Much nicer.
Yeah. Number 4 on the list is Robbie Brookside.
Oh, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, let's see. Although nowadays is a coach at the Performance Center, Robbie Brookside had a very successful career.
Is he at the Performance Center?
At the time this was written.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
When was it written?
It did not give a date. But initially he performed in a tag team called the Golden Boys alongside William Regal.
That is correct, yep.
He'd win tag titles in All-Star Wrestling alongside Doc Dean before being signed to WCW in the mid-90s. He would later appear on an April 2007 episode of Raw, losing a no disqualification 3-on-1 handicap to Shane O'Mac, Vince McMahon, and Umaga.
That's right. All right, next match of the night. This is for the YTD Academy Legends Championship, and check this out. This is going to be one hell of a slobber knocker. We got Yokozuna. We have the Wizard, the Painmaker, the Ayatollah of Rock and Roll, Chris Jericho, the returning Total Package Lex Luger, the original Total Package. Of course, we also referred to Jason Ironman as the Total Package. Actually, missed Jason Iron. I hope he's enjoying his endeavors outside of the business, chasing down new adventures. It's always fun. I'm sure he'll be successful. He does still have Archer on his side, but the original Total Package, Lex Luger, and of course the reigning defending YTD Academy Legends Champion, the Iron Sheik. And I got to tell you, I was surprised, but it's also very cool that the Iron Sheik is champion. I got to be honest. I'm just throwing that out there. I think it's pretty cool. And by the way, Andre the Giant has also held this title already. So, I mean, already some huge prestige coming towards this championship belt, yeah?
Definitely.
Isn't that awesome?
Go with Lex Luger on this one.
Wow. You know what's funny? That's who I was picking. I was literally going to say I'm going with Lex Luger.
Yeah. Of course, I've been a fan of his since WCW.
We need to ban Cracking Skulls immediately. He sent me a message. He says, no wonder I didn't get the notification. I don't get notifications from YouTube at all. How dare he?
Wow.
That is ghastly. All hate mail for any problems you have from the evening, all directly to Cracking Skulls DM on Discord. Thank you.
All right. Number 5 is Adrian Street.
Adrian Street. Now there's a name I have not heard in quite a spell.
57-year wrestling career. Won championships in multiple countries and different promotions such as Championship Wrestling from Florida and Southwest Championship Wrestling. Crazy.
Hold on 1 second. I just want to make sure everybody's aware. This is not just an Extreme Rules matchup. This is a Fatal 4 KO matchup. The only way to win? Knock out your opponents. But it is definitely showtime and go time for this Legends Championship matchup. And I also have to visit the facility, so I'll be right back, boss, and Glenola.
Okay.
I don't know why I whispered.
I have no idea.
For some reason I decided to, and now I'm still doing it, and I still don't know why, so I'm just gonna go pee, so I'll be right back. Thank you very much for your time and understanding. I appreciate it.
Alright, number 6 is Chris Adams. He first entered professional wrestling in 1978 with no proper formal training. Instead, he relied on his judo background. In his first 3 years, he claimed the light heavyweight championship and the British Commonwealth Tag Team Champions with Marty Jones. Let's see. Would have memorable feuds against the Von Erichs alongside Gino Hernandez.
Representing the Circle from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Weighing in at 248 pounds.
He wrestled for Global Wrestling Federation, where he won the heavyweight championship twice. He was on a regular performer on WCW Saturday Night and Thunder.
Heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crown here tonight.
Let's see. He unfortunately passed away in 2001 at the age of 46 due to being shot in a dispute with his former roommate.
Wow.
And introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at
Alright, so number 7 is Mick McManus.
the Total Package.
This man was small in stature, though he induced much fear. 5 foot 6 inches and 175 pounds. So, I mean, yeah, he was a pretty small guy. Really. McManus's main catchphrase was "Not the ears, not the ears," so the opponents would avoid his cauliflower ears. He was a top heel and renowned for bending the rules, so the crowd would despise him as much as humanly possible. He was the man you loved to hate. He worked in Brixton offices by day, villain by night. Oh man, he was so pushed on television that he was unbeaten for 20 years.
Damn. Dang, 20. Dang.
He was so popular in Britain that in one of his performances he pulled in 20 million viewers against Jackie Mr. TV Palo. Win streak eventually was ruined by opponent Peter Preston. Preston's unchoreographed no-sells to McManus' strikes led to McManus reacting and throwing legitimate strikes to get the referee to disqualify him during the match, thus giving Preston the unscheduled technical victory.
I gotta work in at AM. Y'all have a good night.
Okay, you have a good one, boss.
Hold on. I want to hear one more before I go. Who's next on the list?
Okay. Up next is Kendo Nagasaki.
Kendo Nagasaki.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Archer.
Welcome.
What have I missed? Ooh, Yokozuna made his way to there. Is everybody out now, or was Yokozuna last? What have I missed so far? Nothing, I guess, as far as match-wise, anyway. But
yeah. Number 6 on the list was Chris Adams.
Chris Adams. Nice.
And then number 7 was Mick McManus.
Mick McManus.
Who probably has the actual record for longest undefeated streak.
I'm trying to remember.
20 years undefeated. He finally... You too, boss.
All right, boss. Have a good night. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow night between 4:30 and 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Turret Man tribute show.
Alright, I'll be there. I'll be there.
But he was so popular in Britain that in one of the performances, he pulled in 20 million viewers against Jackie, Mr. TV, Palo.
Interesting.
His 20-year streak was ended by a disqualification because his opponent was no-selling all of his strikes, so he got pissed and started throwing legitimate strikes.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
To get the referee to disqualify him during the match. Yeah. And number 8, Kendo Nagasaki.
Kendo Nagasaki. By the way, do you like the new strap? I put a new strap and made the title plate larger for the Legends Championship.
Oh, that does look nice.
Yeah, it looks better. I thought it looked just a little petite, if you know what I'm saying. I didn't really notice until I saw it on a larger, like when a larger wrestler had it, and then I was like, ooh.
Well, anything's gonna look small on Andre the Giant. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, yeah, fair point. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't. You smartass! I wasn't just comparing to Andre the Giant.
I'd rather be a smartass than a dumbass.
Well played. Well played, sir.
Okay. Number 9, Mark Rollerball Rocco.
I'm not sure I'm familiar with him, to be honest.
Yeah, he was a 4th-generation British wrestler. His father was against his son becoming a wrestler, and he goes so far as having Mark banned from his gym in Manchester.
Nice. Run a little parental interference. Now, did he have any other monikers I might know him by chance? Does it list any other ring names or anything?
Black Tiger in New Japan.
Black Tiger. I'm not familiar with Black Tiger either. Alright, anyways.
I'm trying to see if there's anything else. There's... Yeah, no, I mean, it doesn't list any other monikers that I'm seeing.
All right, well,
but
maybe I just don't know a wrestler. There, you know, I'm sure there's lots.
With, Tiger Mask.
Oh, okay. You know what? I was just trying to remember. I do remember vaguely there was another character. I couldn't remember it, but it had something Tiger. But he did have a bit of a feud with Tiger Mask, and I wondered, is that the same one? But okay.
And that continued through '82 and extended to the WWF.
Yeah, that was Vince Senior's.
Bob Backlund and Hulk Hogan.
Okay, now I know who it is. All right.
So let's see. Number 10 is Marty Jones.
Marty Jones.
Well, he's one of the best all-around grapplers of the bunch. The fact that Jones was responsible for training a young William Regal speaks to this.
Really?
Yeah. It says Marty Jones perhaps might be the least known of the names mentioned on this list. So, staple of the joint promotions and all-star wrestling promotions in Britain throughout the 70s and 80s, made his debut in 1972.
King from Tekken is inspired from Tiger Mask and Black Tiger, Jeffrey says.
Let's see. He never wrestled for WWF, but he did a stint in New Japan in the early 80s. Also participated in tag team matches alongside and against well-known international names at the time, such as Antonio Inoki and Andre the Giant.
Inoki's awesome. He was always one of my favorite Japanese wrestlers of all time.
As might be expected, Jones is now a trainer for several British-based wrestling promotions, and in recent years he had mentored multiple members of the current NXT UK roster.
I mean, to even be able to claim that you trained William Regal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that says a lot about you.
Number 11 is the Dynamite Kid.
Dynamite, well, yeah. Dynamite Kid was amazing. It's too bad that his career was, brought to a halt the way it was, and things transpired the way they did, but because he was amazing.
Yeah.
And he was, if you know who the British Bulldogs are, you know that Davey Boy Smith was much bigger than Dynamite Kid, but Dynamite Kid was chiseled. And he could high fly, the suplexes, he had I'm thinking at least 3 to 4 different versions of a brain buster, and everybody always thinks Undertaker when you think Tombstone Piledriver, but I will remind everybody that the Dynamite Kid quite often used the Tombstone Piledriver. It just wasn't called a Tombstone Piledriver then, right?
Yeah.
So I forget the you'll have to fact check that. I actually forget the original name of the Tombstone Piledriver, but it was called something different. Just type in maybe alternate name for Tombstone Piledriver and might probably bring it up. I feel like it was an inverted spike piledriver or something like that. Yokozuna with a baseball bat. Now that is, oh shit. Took the Iron Sheik right in the kidneys. Vicious. Can you imagine Yokozuna standing in front of you with a baseball bat, Glorolo?
No.
I mean, shit or get off the pot, but either way, get out of Dodge. I mean, it's bad enough getting hit by his arms or his legs, much less him swinging a baseball bat at you.
Well, it's listed here on Wikipedia as a kneeling reverse pile driver.
Kneeling reverse pile driver? Okay.
Trying to see if there's any other names. So it's often referred to as a tombstone pile driver.
Yeah. Obviously for...
Oh, wow. innovated by Carl Gotch. And it was first utilized by Andre the Giant in the 1970s.
Belly-to-belly pile driver? Yeah, it could be a belly-to-belly pile driver, too. Well, the Iron Sheik has been eliminated, ladies and gentlemen. We're down to 3, and we are guaranteed a brand new YTD Academy Legends champion. Le Champion, Yokozuna, and Lex Luger. This is interesting, Linola. Oh, Jericho just eliminated Yokozuna. It is down to Jericho and Lex Luger here, guys.
Wow.
And look at that. Oh, I knew it. He grabbed that bat. Look at Lex. Oh, that is not good. Oh, Lex still has some fight left in him here. Oh, he's got him up. He's got him racked. Jericho in trouble here. He can't, again, he can't win the fall unless he passes out. You can pass out and still get, you know, even if it's for a brief second, still get counted out as a knockout. But Jericho's got too much left in the gas tank for that, apparently. Whoa! Jesus Christ, good thing it's not a Royal Rumble. Man, did he topple over that top rope. Good God, Lex Luger is in great shape, though, isn't he? I mean, somebody sculpted him out of clay. Joe Link says, used a bionic elbow, Luger. Indeed, he hasn't broke that out.
So, number 12 on this list is William Regal.
Number 12?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, and I mean, he is one that paved the way. You know, he's possibly one of the top 5 greatest British wrestlers in the WWF ever.
Or pro wrestling ever.
Yeah,
even.
Well, yeah, I don't know if I'd go, you know, that way because there's so many of them I don't know for. Yeah, I couldn't really say for sure. But, you know, he definitely.
But how many of them became a household name, right? How many of them became a household name and were ready to display their talents on world stages? More than one, right? You know, they might not have all been WWE, but more than one, and spanning decades. So.
Oh yeah, you know, I mean, I'm not
for me,
one thing away from him.
No, but just for me personally, he's definitely the best.
Yeah.
Now a lot of people argue the British Bulldog, right? But.
Well, that's one of the reasons.
Yeah.
I didn't,
and for good reason. I mean, British Bulldog wasn't just a powerhouse, right? He wasn't just a great tag team partner. He was a great wrestler, right? So, yeah, I can understand why he's held in such high regard.
Regal made his debut at the age of 15.
15 years old. I think that's right around the same age as Rey Mysterio. I think he started that same age.
And he trained as a shooter.
He did, yeah. Yep, he was a shoot wrestler, for sure. Yep. And I believe... Oh! Wow! He made Jericho pass out. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match via torture rack. The total package, Lex Luger, is your new YTD Academy Legends Champion. Wow, you called it, Glorola.
They say he often defended prize money against members of the public. Which a lot of people forget that was a thing where, you know, these wrestlers would just say, hey, if you can beat us, here's $100.
Yep. Yep. Wow, Lex Luger. Man, the Legends Championship division is exciting, I got to tell you. Because, of course, the Legends Championship is held a championship match is held every Saturday now, but we also have it being competed for during the YTD Academy dark matches throughout the week too as well. So it's picking up. It's smoking hot right now, and it's so much fun to watch all these great legends competing for this championship belt, because you don't always want to see the legends of the business in the main event scene, you know, hogging the spotlight when we got so much great young talent up and coming. So it's great that the legends have a division of their own, so when they're not necessarily being utilized, you know, we've got that division for them. They can all compete and still display their talents, and it's been fantastic. And now, of course, we also have the All-Star division on the main roster. Now, you either have to have been a champion, be a champion, or be a legend to compete for that belt. So if you're not a former champion, and I'm not talking a tag team champion, you have to be a former singles competitor champion. If you're not a former champion, a current champion, or a legend, you can't even compete for the championship. And that division is already picking up. Sheamus was the inaugural champion. Right now, I believe, and Gloria can correct me if I'm wrong, I believe the A-list Carlos Hawkins from Team Snorhawk 64 is the current reigning defending Archiverse All-Star Wrestling champion. So there's been a lot of great matches already.
I'll look that up real quick.
Yep, and that's a cross-brand championship. I'm actually going to be altering that championship slightly. I'm not changing it because it's already gorgeous. But I'm going to be adding the Starcade logo to the side plate on the right side of the championship, because it is a cross-brand championship, and we only have the Archiverse logo on there, so I'm going to make sure that changes.
There it is. Carlos Hawkins is the current champion.
Okay, yes, I did think so. And what a great matchup. I mean, every match we've had so far concerning the All-Star Championship has been fantastic. So, again, probably, well, not this Wednesday because there's no championship matches in the final push week, but following Judgment Day or even at Judgment Day, I don't know, do we know... Gloria, do we have an All-Star Championship match planned for Judgment Day? I can't remember now.
Don't remember.
I don't know. We'll have to discuss that, I guess, and have a look at the number one contenders and who's going to be fighting who at Judgment Day. Because that could be. It could be. That belt could be up again for grabs at Judgment Day. I don't know. We'll have to look at that. Good thing we thought of that right now because, yeah, I think you're right. I don't think there's a contender right now for that belt. So maybe we might have to have some sort of matchup or a series of matches to resolve that, or a tournament to resolve that. I don't know. We'll figure that out over the next couple of weeks, I guess. Or no, not even. We don't even have a couple of weeks. Judgment Day is next Sunday, for God's sakes. Good Lord. Okay. Well, we'll be having discussions tomorrow, I guess, Glenola. All right, next match of the night. It is the co-main event of the evening, and this is for the YTD Submission Wrestling Championship. And this is a fatal four-way submission eliminator, and it is, of course, from Team Life is Great, Psychosis Kyle Riley, the former submission champion, and of course he's been a former World Television Champion, TNT champion. I mean, he's won some championships in his tenure. Believe me, he is one of the most feared men in professional wrestling. From Team Cornhush Show, Carino Sinister Farmer, former two-time submission wrestling champion, Mr. Perfect, and of course the reigning defending champion, one half of Demolition, one of the baddest men on the planet today. Actually, if you saw his matchup earlier today, you'd know why they call him the Terror. Man, did he open a can of whoop-ass on Freight Train Frank Miller, Gloria. Did you watch that match?
No, I missed that one.
You missed the grudge match between...
Oh, no, okay. That's wrong. I was thinking the wrong match.
Oh, okay. The match between Johnny Braddock and Frank Miller.
That was...
that was a beatdown, awesome. Wasn't it? Right? Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy. I mean, Johnny Braddock was pissed. If anybody doesn't remember why, Team France with 2 L's, and their management team decided they were going to explode at Johnny Braddock's title. Johnny Braddock, of course, one of the OGs. He's been around since the Archiverse 1.0, and the one championship that eluded him his entire career was the Archiverse World Championship. He finally won it. Then he went on to win the Submission Wrestling Championship, which he still holds. Obviously, he's defending that tonight. But Team France with 2 L's right to the left field for no reason at all. Boom! Exploded that bad boy, and Braddock is furious. So he and Miller had a grudge match earlier today, the YTD Academy dark match, and Braddock, well, he definitely brought just a little bit of edge to that match, I'll tell you. That was insane. If you haven't watched it, after the show, make sure you check out the grudge match between Johnny Braddock and Freight Train Frank Miller. And here comes Carino Sinister Farmer from Team Cornhusk Show.
The Internet's pure wrestling championship. Introducing the champion.
Woozy the Villain, I popped in just to say hi. We appreciate that, Woozy. Woozy Poozy! Woozy Poozy! Woozy Poozy! Woozy Poozy! Woozy Poozy! We're recording music tonight, Glenola. Any songs you want to add to the evening? Do you have a little bit of a song for the masses? And it better not be Jeremiah as a bullfrog, because that is not funny.
It's not meant to be funny. It's just a good song.
It's just a good song.
Oh. Well, I guess there is one song.
And what would said song be?
Thank you, Archer. We appreciate you.
That is not a song. That is not even real. Fraudulent. Fake. Gaslight. I want a refund. And I don't even.
It was free.
I don't even care if it was free. I want a refund. No, I would like a redo. I would like. You know what? I want to hear you. Let's see.
An actual song, okay. When I was a little bitty boy, my grandmother brought me a cute little toy. Silver bells hanging on a string. She told me it was my ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Oh, we got a chorus. We got a chorus of a song.
No, that was actually the first verse.
But we don't get the rest of the song. You have to buy the album. DJ Lone Wolf is the name of the album, and it of course has a multitude of cover songs on there, that being one of them. Also Tiptoe Through the Tulips. I mean, it is a grand album. It is heading towards platinum sales, so make sure you purchase the DJ Lone Wolf album of the great Glenola, #1 karaoke star in the world today.
Oh, but no, I can't do a song anymore.
Well, I mean, yeah, probably if I had asked you earlier in the evening, but I mean, let's be honest here. We are approaching the night's end, and we are both dwindling in energy because Joe Link sucks it out of us.
But no, it's I get about halfway through a song and my breath goes. So I just can't do it.
Hey, Woozy's got some deets. He says, so I have some trash can news if you're interested. Woozy Poozy, we would love your newsy, Woozy Poozy. Do share, do tell. Joling says, give me all the energy, you fiend. How dare you? Leave us alone. Stop fondling us. Where's your wife? We're telling. We feel sexually harassed. Weird Glenola Yankovic. Wow. Wow. Weird Glenola Yankovic. Now there's a new one. I like that.
Damn it. Maybe I will try a song. Here, let me look something up real quick.
Okay. Joe Link says she asleep at home. I, however, am pretending to be at work. I'm actually at a local bar with some friends, shooting some pool, looking at some Hooters. Joe Link, you're being way too informative. I mean, this is social media. You never know, your wife could be watching. You really shouldn't say things like that. I mean, we're glad you're honest with us, you know. It's always great to be honest with your fam jam. It's how trust is built. But I mean, really, your wife has been in the chat room before. Now, granted, over in the land of Twitch, this is the Shark Tank. This is YouTube. She may or may not know that the Archerverse is now into an expansion of realms. However, if she does, and you just admitted to looking at Hooters while playing pool, drinking beer when you're supposed to be at work, that's not going to go well for you. And again, need we remind you, Joe Link, that Glenola and I will not protect you. We do not have your back with that one. And how dare you try to involve us, by the way. Gaslight. Glenola's here trying to find a song. You know, he's serenading you, giving you some extra entertainment on top of the already tremendous, energetic, electrifying entertainment that is YTD Academy. And what do you give us? You give us drama with Mrs. Link. I don't, you know, I think maybe tomorrow night we should just ban Joe Link. You know, I don't, I feel violated of sorts. Jeffrey says, just weird Glenn to his friends. I feel like if it was a parody and he was going to be a tribute artist, he'd actually change his name to something more like Weird Glenn Yank Me Dick or something.
Well, that was only if I was going to do Elmer Fuddfucker.
Elmer Fuddfucker. Yes.
Actually, that's what I was looking at. I was trying to find the lyrics to one of his songs. I couldn't get the lyrics.
Well, I mean, seeing how they're calling you Weird Al, you could always find a Weird Al a Yankovic song. You find the one. What's it called? It's from Off the Deep End. Trigger Happy.
Actually, I can't find the lyrics to that song. I've already tried.
Oh, that's such a funny song.
It is, but
What about the rodeo song?
Okay, here we go. I got it. I got what I'm looking up right now here. Please let me find these lyrics. Okay, now I don't have the music handy, so I apologize for that. And I don't have the greatest voice, but I'm driving a truck, driving a big old truck, pedal to the metal, hope I don't run out of luck. Rolling down the highway until the break of dawn, driving a truck with my high heels on.
Yeah! Let's go!
Let's see. My diesel rig is northward bound. It's time to put that. I can't get the tune.
Holy shit! We just fast forward. He's not even an audio tape. That was cool. That's like a remix. You got your own. You got this. That is Glenola version. Giving you a taste of what's on that album from DJ Lone Wolf.
Now I will go back to the one I was originally about to do. At least I'm gonna try. I can't guarantee I can make it through with my breathing, but we're gonna give this a try.
It is go time. Let's go.
Hello, mother. Hello, father. Here I am at Camp Granada. Camp is very entertaining, and they say we'll have some fun if it stops raining. I went hiking with Joe Spivey. He developed poison ivy. You remember Leonard Skinner? He got ptomaine poisoning last night after dinner. All the counselors hate the waiters, and the lake has alligators, and the head coach wants no sissies. So he reads to us from something called Ulysses. Now I don't want, this should scare ya, but my bunkmate has malaria. You remember Jeffrey Hardy? They're about to organize a searching party. Take me home, oh mother father, take me home. Don't leave me out in the forest. Take me home. I hate Granada. Don't leave me out in the forest where I might get eaten by a bear. Take me home. I promise I will not make noise or mess the house with other boys. Oh, please don't make me stay. I've been here one whole day. Dearest father, darling mother, how's my precious little brother? Let me come home if you miss me. I would even let Aunt Bertha hug and kiss me. Wait a minute, it stopped hailing. Guys are swimming, guys are sailing, playing baseball. Gee, that's better. Mother, father, kindly disregard this letter.
The great Glenora, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit, the champion just got eliminated. Johnny Braddock won too many matches today. Eliminated. We are now guaranteed a brand new YTD Academy submission wrestling champion. Mr. Perfect in trouble here with Carino Farmer.
By the way, that was Hello Mudda, Hello Fada, also known as a letter from camp.
Letter from camp.
By Alan Sherman.
Yeah.
And there is a sequel.
There is.
Yeah. Return to Camp.
Do you know the Return to Camp?
I can find the lyrics here in a minute.
Well, let's go.
What's nice is the exact same tune.
Oh, perfect. Got out of the way just in time. That was a beautifully executed springboard. Well, not springboard, it was a handspring. Pele kick there, but perfect. Just well, perfectly out of the way at the right time.
Okay.
Braddock eliminated right as Glenora stopped singing. Coincidence? I know, right? Oh, nice. Carino Farmer. Absolute savage is Carino Farmer. Nice back suplex by Farmer. Kyle Riley finally back to his feet here.
Okay, we're going to give this a try. But
oh, you found it?
You're torturing me. Yeah, you realize you're torturing me, and you're torturing the chat with my voice. But
I mean, we have to torture somebody at some point. We can't create villainy. This is our way of causing villainy.
True. Hello, Mudda. Hello, Fada. I am back at Camp Granada, and I'm writing you this letter just to say my compound fracture's getting better. No one knows where my trunk is, and my bunk is where the skunk is, and the food. Let's see. And the food this year's improving. All the little black things in it are not moving. Our camp nurse is quite a swimmer. She says swimming makes you slimmer. Her name is Mrs. Pellegrini.
Wow. Carino Farmer just tapped out Mr. Perfect.
Oh, wow. Okay. Our camp nurse, I'll just restart that verse. Our camp nurse is quite a swimmer. She says swimming makes you slimmer. Her name's Mrs. Pellegrini. Have you ever seen a whale in a bikini? All the bathrooms have such thin doors. Gee, I wish they'd move them indoors. We're all tired of Mother Goose here. So next Friday night they're having Lenny Bruce here. Let me stay, oh mudda fada, let me stay. I love Granada every night. The campfire's really keen. Oh ma, please send some unguentine. Let me stay out here in Mudda Forture's land and tiptoe through the tulips grand. To leave would be a shame. Besides, I'd miss the poker game. Please don't worry, Mudda Fada, I'll take care of little brudda. He plays ball here and he rows here, and I hope they teach him how to blow his nose here. He wakes up at past 6 and goes directly to the quicksand. He was lonely, now he's better. He's like all of us except his bed is wetter.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and new YTD Academy Submission Wrestling Champion from Team Life is Great, Psychosis Kyle Riley.
And new Internet Pure Wrestling Champion.
Another new champion tonight, Glenola.
You can just feel it. Their championship dream is
Well, no worse than Starcade. What did we see? 5 out of 6 championships change hands, I think?
we got to witness it up close and personal. Stop making this about you, Saxton. This is about the new champ.
All right. Big win for Psychosis Kyle Riley. Man, some of these people getting victories tonight, they're putting themselves right where they need to be as far as, you know, putting themselves on the correct path towards Judgment Day, which is just over a week away. And not for very long, or not for very much longer, because it is just about, well, actually, it is Sunday, technically speaking. I dispute that because I have not gone to bed yet. So technically Sunday is tomorrow. Actually, technically Sunday is not tomorrow. We were going to say Sunday is tomorrow. How dare all of you? Notice ein. Noise sign. Okay. That is not English. How dare you? Anyways, main event of the evening. It is for the YTD Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. And this is going to be one hell of a battle. It is a triple threat elimination matchup between Reese the Voice Williams from Team 3TV Reese, from Team Kraken Skulls. It is the Nightmare Damien, and of course the reigning, defending YTD Grand Prix Wrestling Champion from Team Christian Cool, the Iceman, Christian Hart, going to battle and defending his title. Glenola, who do you think is taking this one home? Who's walking out with the gold? Who is going to be walking home the Grand Prix champion? The reigning defending champion, or perhaps the Voice or the Nightmare? I think we may have killed Glenola, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
sorry,
there he
I
is.
was muted. I said, I hate going against the Voice, but I gotta go with the Nightmare tonight.
You gotta go with the Nightmare? Well, he has been on one hell of a tear. Just won a championship last night, as a matter of fact. He is the new WCW TNT champion. A lot of people didn't even realize he had quietly made his way over to the Starcade roster. If you were paying attention, if you knew, you knew. If you didn't, you were asking many questions.
Yeah. Okay. Now, I'm going to ask the crowd, do you want one more song or not?
One more song. We want, you know what we want? We want...
I've already got a song set up.
Damn, how dare you.
But which song were you thinking of?
Well, I was thinking that it would be fun to have the great Glenola sing America the Beautiful.
Well, great song, but that's not the one I'm gonna sing.
Great song.
And no, I will not sing WAP.
And as you can see, Reese the Voice Williams is still the WCW World Champion. It was also exploded by Team France with 2 L's, but Team 1 Woozy TV redeemed the God Complex and saved the championship for the Voice, so it didn't become the second championship in 2 evenings to become exploded and vacated. By the way, what did Woozy say? Did Woozy ever tell us what his news was?
He may have posted it. Let me take a quick look.
So, oh, here it is. So come Judgment Day, there is going to be a WCW World Champion by the name of Reese the Voice Williams. Yes, that is correct. I was actually just stating that. That's funny. Team 1 Woozy TV with the save. He didn't feel that Reese the Voice Williams deserved. I mean, nor did. I'm not suggesting for 1 second that Braddock deserved to have it happen to him either, but Team 1 Woozy TV did not feel there was a necessity to explode that title. It didn't seem to fit any current happenings, so he decided that somebody needed to step in and step up to the plate, so he chose to redeem the God Complex and save Reese the Voice Williams Championship.
Which is awesome.
Wrestling Archer's Pants. I'm sorry, what?
Not sure. But
I'm
here we go.
not Oh Canada. How dare you, sir?
And I won't be a Canadian idiot either, because I have a lot of trouble singing that song.
Oh Canada is one hell of a boring anthem, I gotta tell you.
Oh yeah.
It's like, who the fuck got together and decided that was exciting enough and powerful enough to be the national anthem? It's like, you know. I mean, America has several national anthems when you think about it. We couldn't even write one good one. We could not even write one good one.
Okay, here we go. Now I'm just going to tell you the song is written by Napoleon 14, Napoleon 14 is the artist. And
Joling says it's the new WAP. Wow. Oh my God.
Remember when you ran away and I got on my knees and begged you not to leave because I'd go berserk? Well, you left me anyhow, and then the days got worse and worse, and now you see I've gone completely out of my mind. And they're coming to take me away, haha, they're coming to take me away, oh, to the funny farm, where life is beautiful all the time.
Holy
and I'll be happy to see those nice young men in their clean white coats, and they're coming to take me away. You thought it was a joke, and so you laughed. You laughed when I had said that losing you would make me flip my lid. Right? You know you laughed. I heard you laugh. You laughed, and laughed, and then you left. But now I'm utterly mad. And they're coming to take me away, haha, they're coming to take me away, oh, yeah, to the happy home with trees and flowers and chirping birds and basket weavers who sit and smile and twiddle their thumbs and toes, and they're coming to take me away,
Yeah, boy, sing it.
I cooked your food, I cleaned your house, and this is how you pay me back for all my kind and selfish loving deeds. Huh? Well, you just wait, they'll find you yet, and when they do, they'll put you in the ASPCA, you mangy mutt. And they're coming to take me away, they're coming to take me away, oh, yeah, to the funny farm, where life is beautiful all the time, and I'll be happy to see those nice young men in the clean white coats, and they're coming to take me away, they're coming to take me away, they're coming to take me away, oh, yeah, to the happy home, with trees and flowers and chirping birds and basket weavers and sit and smile and twiddle their thumbs and toes, and they're coming to take me away. The adrenaline
Yeah. And that's how it's done. Karaoke at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. The Wolfman from Team Glenola. And did anybody see that tornado kick that the Nightmare Damien delivered at the beginning of the match there? That was absolutely vicious right off the hop, wasn't it? All right. Main event of the evening, and it is not disappointing. They are not pulling any punches. Ooh, Reese the Voice Williams, Irish and again, look at this. Wow, Irish whipped the very large Nightmare Damien right into Christian Hart.
The challenger's looking shaken.
Big body splash at the second turnbuckle, and he is still in full control here. Dominator suplex, and he is literally taking out both opponents here at the same time. Oh, sit down power bomb. Reese the Voice Williams, the WCW World Champ, looking real good here tonight. Christian Hart fighting it off though. Not ready to give up yet. And here comes the Nightmare Damien, and now Christian Hart and Damien taking their turns at taking their shots at Reese. Oh, the suplex driver. That is absolutely vicious. A vicious, vicious submission. Ooh, I almost pulled a Michael Cole. That is not a submission move. Good God, I need to be banned. Somebody ban me for the match, please. I need some mouthwash. I violated my own mouth. Joe Link, did you hear that? What in the blue hell? I mean, that was just straight up ghastly, wasn't it? All right. DJ Lone Wolf, also Night Breeze, Glenola, Fire Than Frogs there. That is not funny. And by the way, you're lucky this is the Shark Tank, because that is a banned word usage. Illegal. Against the law. Archer is banned for 5 minutes. Well, at this point, you gotta wait till Glenola's back. He's busy at the moment. I'm sorry, I just can't, complete the request. It's a shame, but... Heels love Archer. That hashtag heels love Archer. I am off voice, need a treatment. No, you can't be banned anyway. This is true, I cannot be banned here. Actually, I can't be banned over there either.
I think he's got it locked in good. I just don't know how to counter this thing. I don't want to see him tap out. Not like this. He's risking permanent damage. And he releases the hold. I don't think he had it fully locked in.
Damien slams on the brakes. Apparently did not want to revisit the turnbuckle. Reese the Voice Williams has not moved. He is definitely down and out. Might even be knocked out cold here. I'm not quite sure, but he is. Oh, now he's finally trying to get back to his feet here. He's back to his feet, but looking a little sluggish. No pun intended, as he's slugging it out now with the Iceman Christian Hart, but he was looking a little sluggish when he first got up. Oh, look at this. Again. Oh, folded him like an accordion. Good God. He was looking for that crossface.
Taken down. What is this superstar looking for? Legs are great by now. The arms are trapped. This won't end well.
Oh. Curb stomp city. Oh, here you get this time to Christian. Oh, and it is Christian Hart getting the suplex driver this time. Absolutely ghastly. Oh no, he's going to get it again. He's going to get it again. 2 in a row. Oh, that is vicious. And look at this, Reese the Voice Williams picking up the opportunity. Damien does the work. He slaps on the submission. Boston at Crab locked in tight, and the champion has tapped out. Ladies and gentlemen, we are guaranteed a brand new YTD Academy Grand Prix champion. It is down to the Nightmare Damien and Reese the Voice Williams. Let's go. Oh, big elbow. Oh, look at this. These guys are literally just exchanging back and forth blows here. 2 behemoths in the business. 2 OGs of the Archerverse. Multiple-time champions, highly decorated. This is exactly the way you want to end any show. They are putting on a clinic. They are struggling for control. Whoa, look at that! Diving stunner off the top turnbuckle from the Nightmare Damien. That was crazy. Whoa, nice reversal there, but mid-air by Reese the Voice Williams. Ends up turning it into almost like a falling power slam there. Look at that. Just like that, the Nightmare right back to his feet, but Reese the Voice Williams scoops him up and drops him larynx first off that top turnbuckle, or the top rope rather. The Voice stalking him down here. Oh, end of days by the Voice. And he's looking for that submission, that single leg camel clutch. Got the shin right across the kidneys. He's reefing back on the neck and bending the spine. Damien's in trouble here. Wow, he let him free. Wow, I don't really understand that decision. Damien is the last person I'm going to toy with in that ring. I'm going to end him as soon as I can. That was crazy. You better hope he can keep that momentum going. Ooh, nice German suplex. Oh. Oh, that was savage. Wow. And again, dropping the Nightmare throw first on that top rope. And dropping an elbow right in the sternum. Big body splash. And look at this, the Voice go back upstairs. Air. Oh, he missed a big diving elbow drop somehow. The Nightmare, nice evasion by the Voice. Look at that, he was going for a diving headbutt off that. He was a springboard headbutt, actually, is what it was. But the Voice wasn't falling for those antics. Nice big back body drop. And this late into the game, and these guys are still going back and forth, struggling for control. I will say the Voice has had more of the upper hand in this matchup than Damien has, but it's been one hell of a brutal, brutal matchup. Damien, of course, the TNT champion and WCW Starrcade. Reese the Voice Williams, the WCW World Champion. Tonight they are clashing here on YTD Academy, and look at that, he is tapped out. So the winner of the match by submission and new YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, Reese the Voice Williams, who is now a double champion. He is the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion and the WCW World Champion. Congratulations to Team of 3, TV Reese. Absolutely fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 384 here at the Archerverse. Don't forget, tomorrow night we are all going to get together. We are going to celebrate. We are going to reminisce. And we are going to thank the Turret Man for being him, for being our friend, for being around for over 350 episodes, being a content creator, a subscriber, a follower, a moderator, and just a special human being in general. And again, if you're not already following the Turret Man, please do so. Twitch.tv/the Turret Man. great variety streamer, full of charisma. He is a fantastic person. He really is. He's become a great friend over the past couple of years. And tomorrow night we celebrate him together, and we're going to thank him together. And we're going to have a great show. I've got a very special show planned for him. I've got an arena and a theme all picked out, ready to rock and roll. I've even got a very special matchup for Demolition tomorrow night that I think that Mr. T is really, truly going to appreciate. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And again, I am hoping that Mr. T is able to get his schedule and the stars align the way that I was hoping. And the plan is, after we're done our celebration, we're going to take our electricity, our vibes, and we're going to take that and we're going to take it right on over to the Turretverse and raid right into his stream as he begins his stream. But, yeah, I appreciate everybody for showing up as always. You guys are awesome, whether it be over in the land of Twitch or here at the Shark Tank on YouTube. You guys are showing up, you're supporting, you're being interactive, you're enjoying their time with the community, you're enjoying the shows themselves, and it's always a pleasure. So, tomorrow night, between 4:30 and 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are going to celebrate and pay tribute to the great Turret Man, so I will see you then. Unfortunately, we can't raid anybody tonight. We are at the Shark Tank. We cannot do that, but if you feel like it, take your energy, take your vibes, and go jump into somebody's stream. And I don't know who's streaming right now, actually, because I haven't been on Twitch all day, to be honest and fair. Well, not all day, that's not true. I was on Toyahachi Joe's stream earlier today and in a few other people's channels, but for the most part, I didn't really go on Twitch a whole lot. And I haven't been on tonight, so I have no idea who is streaming. But I suggest there's probably somebody there, and you could go in and share a little energy and electricity and make their night a little bit better by your presence being a part of their community. So, but anyways, appreciate every one of you. Joe Link, you're awesome. Jeffries, you're awesome. David Scott, you're awesome. You guys are all awesome. And I will see you guys tomorrow for the Turret Man Tribute Show. Thanks for coming out. Lovely parting gifts next time. You do not have to go home, but you do have to get the fuck out. Goodbye.